first round. So all 32 picks. And this is going to be particularly exciting for me as a San Jose Sharks fan. It's the first time we have the first overall pick in our franchise's history. And of course, we're expected to draft Macklin Celebrini. But there could be other surprises throughout the course of this draft. There could maybe be some trades out there or teams shifting picks over the next couple of days. And so it's going to be a really thrilling time here on the channel for the next couple of hours. Of course, I am joined by my co-host, and that is my puppers, Cortana. And so we'll definitely reward her with a treat right now. But anytime that you leave a super chat or a donation, then I'll be sure to give her one on your behalf. And also, every time that you guys can correctly predict the player that gets selected, we'll give Cortana a treat. I might even have a prize if you can, string together a few correct picks in a row. So we got Jake. We got two Jacobs. We got Jacob and we've got Jake hanging out. Thank you for popping in here, guys. No matter whatever team you guys support, we want to have you here, of course. And we welcome those who are joining us also on X and on Rumble. So thank you for hanging out here. Mac, what's going on? Hey, good to have you here. Dean, Landon. All right, thanks for jumping in, everybody. Jonathan. All right. I mean, really, we do expect the Sharks to select Celebrini first overall, but then things could get particularly interesting. Looks like Levshunov could be the guy for the Chicago Blackhawks, but after that, I've seen a couple of players actually shift into the top five that we weren't necessarily expecting. I'm sorry with some of these pronunciations, by the way, but like, for example, defenseman Zave Boyum, we've seen him jump into the top five over the last couple of days. We've seen even kicking out somebody like Ivan Demidov. Also, even Beckett Sennecke. He could also be another guy, too. But yeah, we got LGG. We got Ethan hanging out. Bethany, thanks for jumping in as well. And of course, I welcome those who are joining us from other platforms as well. First time ever doing a simulcast. Hopefully, everything out okay with that. All right. If you guys have any hot takes on who you think is going to get selected, then by all means, I welcome your comments there and your input. So feel free to vote in our poll for right now, of course. And yeah, the way that we'll do this is that if you can somehow get like a 5-player winning streak, if we can correctly identify 5 selections in a row, then I'll give away a t-shirt. How about that? Let's go Flyers, I guess. When does the draft start? I think the real coverage begins from the actual event at 7 Eastern, so in just under 30 minutes here. But let me tune into my ESPN here. Yzerman for the Wild. Have I seen Yzerman as a possibility? I wouldn't be entirely surprised. He's supposed to be one of the best talents that's available at that point. Riley, good afternoon. Thanks for jumping in here. And hope you guys have a good time with the Knights selecting 19th overall here. Mushroom Merchant, welcome back. And we have all sorts of treats lined up for Cortana here. And we also had some other reportings about, trades over the last couple of days. And another big thing is that, we're looking at free agency with players like Jake Guentzel going to be available testing the market. Steven Stamkos. I saw from X that he actually turned down an 8-year deal with Tampa Bay. If anybody else has any more info on that, that's just crazy, isn't it? Go Sharks. Yep. Where do we think that Demidov goes? Yeah, so I was mentioning earlier that he may have actually fallen out of the top 5 in a couple of these drafts, when even yesterday it looked like he was a lock between Celebrini, Levshunov, Silayev, Lindstrom, and then Demidov. Like, those were the top 5. It was pretty set from the mock drafts I was seeing. But now I've seen a couple of mock drafts actually kick him down by a couple of spots. So I can actually give you an idea as to what I'm seeing right now, because I do have some Guentzel's not going anywhere. If they got to trade Natchez, right? The Hurricanes do, in order to make that a possibility. I don't know if they, because he's going to be looking for a max term deal, right? But when we look at, of course, some mock drafts, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. And I know it says on the clock Sharks, so I'll get rid of that. But yeah, let's look at Demidov, right? So I've seen him slip down to 9th from The Athletic. But yeah, all the other ones have him, I think, in the top 5. I even had a couple of mock drafts from early. I mean, Demidov was, if we look at over the last month or so, he was expected to be selected as high as 2nd overall. But it's looking like that won't be quite as likely. Gensel to Vancouver. Oh, dude, 11.5. So that would be what the Nylander contract. I mean, that would be basically what Pettersson earns. I don't know if they want to be giving him that kind of salary, though. I mean, it's not like he's 26 years old. He's a little bit older. Ready to see the Wild pick and the Sharks getting Selly. Sharks have to take a D-man at 11th, right? I would think so. I think that there will still be one, if not two, of those, top 6 defensemen available, because those guys are being touted as the best in the class, and then there's some drop-off between somebody like Jiricek or perhaps Stan Solberg, although his stock has risen over the last couple of days too. But I would think the Sharks will get a defenseman at 11th, although there could still be a couple of really good forwards there as well. One that I'm particularly intrigued with is Berkeley Catton from the Spokane Chiefs, because I got to see him a few times this year. Nobody in this draft besides Macklin. Hopefully this will... Yeah, I mean, I'm going to learn a lot about this as well, for sure. Let's see here. But yeah, Lautaro, is that you? Good evening to you. Derek, hey, what's going on? I hope you've been enjoying the Stanley Cup celebration. All right, Cortana, here. Get back in position, my friend. Lie down. Down, please. There you go. All right, there's a good girl. All right. Dennis, what's up? Go Devils. Yeah, so what are you thinking? Are you guys going to get I've seen like Hellenius back at Sennecke or Sennecke. I don't know if it's what pronunciation it is, but I mean, shoot, I've seen him as high as 3rd here from Daily Faceoff, which is that's a big jump considering I saw him more in like the middle of the round at the worst. But yeah, will they be looking for another center there? I mean, they got a pretty damn good 1-2 punch already, or will they look for somebody on the wing? So those are a couple of names that have jumped out at me, but I don't think that I've seen them in the mix for any defensemen. They're going to go all forward there in New Jersey. Oops. All right. So yeah, I wanted to make sure I was live a little bit earlier, just in case. Everybody. Should Vegas draft a goalie now that Thompson and... Oh, both Hill? Hill is now being rumored? Actually, I did see a tweet about that. I did. I'd be surprised if Hill was on the move. Thompson, he's got that value to where you don't necessarily need both goaltenders. But they wouldn't draft Morgan. I don't think they would draft a goalie in the first round. There isn't anybody who's expected to go that early. I don't know if they have any seconds, though. Hockey Night in America talk about Draisaitl and maybe him leaving. Will he leave? What's interesting, Awesome Jake, is that, obviously Ken Holland is no longer the general manager there. So I don't know how that's going to affect negotiations. He's eligible for extension as early as next Monday. I mean, that's almost unfathomable. However, I mean, because he got just one game away from the Stanley Cup final, but maybe he wants to try somewhere else, maybe a warmer climate, maybe one of the teams in the southern states with better, tax cuts or no income tax. And so it's not completely out of the picture. It's just like, damn, I could not imagine that. There was no Edmonton Oilers without Draisaitl and McDavid, or especially without, like with Draisaitl, with what he does in the playoffs. I think he had an injury though over the offseason. Anyway, I still can't wrap my head around it. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Are the Sabres going to bounce back next season? It's going to be tough in that division, right? You got the Senators. If they have, if their top 6 is healthy, if Ullmark is a bump above what Korpisalo gave them, which could very well happen, then they could be a team to watch, at least. I don't know about getting into the playoffs. The Red Wings, I think, are about to load up going for Steven Stamkos. I think that the Canadiens they have some potential as well to be a bit of a spoiler next season. They made a little bit of an improvement over this last year, so it's going to be tough for the Sabres. But at the same time, could I see a team like Boston fall off? Could I see Tampa maybe take a step back if Stamkos is leaving? Then maybe that happens. Lindy Ruff's coming over as head coach, so I'm intrigued to see if they already get a boost by having a new person behind the bench. Tri-settle trade sounds something Vegas is interested in. You can never count them out for them or for any big name player. I thought they would have traded for Stamkos at the deadline last year. Samantha, welcome. Nick, what's going on? You're at the draft. A lot of Sharks fans. That doesn't surprise me. On the Wild, let's see here. So the mock drafts have Stian Solberg, a Norwegian defenseman of all names, has risen up recently. I'm not too keen on the Wild's defenseman in the prospect pool. I know that you had Carson Lambos, so you could probably use another maybe I wouldn't say that this guy's necessarily a top pairing defenseman, but you would at least have somebody with that top two pairing potential there, most likely. So I could see that. Hellenius, the Wild, I mean, at least as it stands right now, this is a team that always needs some help at center. Although Rossi had a good rookie season. But look at that. I even saw Iginla drop down that long. Or Yakemchuk. That's another name that's most likely. Of the big name defensemen, Yakemchuk is probably going to be available there too. And he's a right-handed shot, right? So that wouldn't be all that bad of a pick because unless the Sharks intend to get him at 11th. Makes sense why he under. Oh, maybe I didn't read that right. Let's see here. How would I rank the California jerseys now after the updates from Anaheim and LA? If we're saying who has the best home and away set in the NHL, the best home and away set going into next season. I mean, it's my bias showing, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to choose San Jose over Anaheim. I just like the overall. I think San Jose, in terms of the home jerseys, Anaheim and San Jose are pretty close. I would argue that maybe Anaheim's is a bit better, but I do like San Jose's road jersey more. LA's not ugly. They did play it safe, but it's not a bad look. So a respectable third place finish, I guess. You're not too familiar with who these are. I'm going to learn about some of these players as well, especially as we get further down in our down the draft board. Toria, what's going on? Good evening. On Andrew Mangiapane going to the Capitals, they do need offense, but I don't know if they can expect it to come just from him. So, I mean, that's another team that's kind of like I was saying with Minnesota. It's been a little bit more difficult to, get that center production. They did trade for Dubois recently. So, in terms of casting off Dubois and casting off Mangiapane, that could actually benefit the Flames. So, or the Capitals. I think it was smart for the Flames to move on, though. I do. What's up, Justin? Dropping the 20. As a Bolts fan, I'm disgusted by the way Brisebois has managed Stamkos. You got to sign him, right? Yeah. I mean, when we got up to the trade deadline, I legit thought that he was going to trade him. I said, really, you could get some draft assets, man. It's not like you're going to go all that far in the playoffs, even though I actually had some optimism for them. And you know what I also have optimism for is Cortana enjoying the treats that we're going to give to her. Here, girl, can you turn around so we're not just seeing your butt? Whoop, turn around. There we go. There we go. Good girl. 20. I appreciate that, man. Oh, there we go. Oh. Hey, what's up, Crush Bra? Teal helmets all day. I like it. I understand people want black for the equipment. I got nothing wrong with either. Probably, I would think black would look better, but the teal, it's the best color, all right. You guys are fantastic already. All right. Vegas wouldn't take a goalie. They have some good prospects. Whitehead, I think you've mentioned him before, but I don't know who those other guys are. What can the Pens really do these last years with Crosby, Malkin, and Letang? Yeah, I mean, really, it would have benefited them, of course, to do the retooling maybe 2 years ago. They haven't won a round since what? 2017? I mean, the writing's been on the wall for a while, unfortunately. So it's kind of like, how are you able to contend be a contending team in under 3 years. I mean, Crosby's turning 37, or did he already turn 37? As great as he's playing, right? But yeah, Malkin slowing down a little bit, right? So, I mean, that beats me, man. I mean, you might have to, swallow a bad. You have to like eat a couple of contracts from your veterans in order for a chance to get, a strong two-way defenseman, or trading Tristan Jarry. That might help. I heard that the Penguins are going to be entertaining offers for Jarry. Another goaltender that really does that has been in the news over the last 24 hours. I was surprised to see Saros extended for 8 years. Still a very good goaltender. I know he had a bad year, but you have this guy Yaroslav Askarov in your prospect pool. He's been awesome with Milwaukee. And so now it looks like Barry Trotz is probably going to trade this guy. So if anybody has more info on that, I mean, that really does intrigue me. Hey, Danelle, what's going on, man? Yeah, I'm rocking the stealth jersey. The Cali Finn, I'm thinking I will actually acquire that in the offseason. On the new Fanatics jerseys, actually, on the ground at the draft, we have longtime supporter Nick from Windy City Hockey. And he said he actually got to see the jerseys up close over there. And he said that they looked great. He was impressed. And Nick is, kind of like a lot of us. He's very critical of, Fanatics' reputation, of course. And he's very particular as it pertains to jerseys. So if he says he's impressed, I think that I need to see it in person myself. Up until then, I might have been a little speculative, but I don't think that they look like ugly or anything. Let's see here. Wow, lots of. Oh, what's up, LGG? Dropping the 10-month membership. Nice, dude. Has Celebrini committed just yet? No, he hasn't. So the Sharks have to draft him first, and then have a conversation with his agent and Celebrini. He'll probably be joined by his family too in those talks. Hopefully the Canucks replace Zadorov with Dillon. Yeah, I heard that Brendan Dillon, Vancouver native, could definitely go back to his hometown. I'd welcome that as a Sharks fan. Love me some Brendan Dillon. Zadorov was a great fit, but I imagine that he's probably asking for either too much money or too much term, or a combination of both. He is 29 right now. Who will the Kraken go for in the first round? Well, let's take a look here. Parekh, Yakemchuk, Dickinson, Parekh, Silayev, if he falls down that far. So really, Seattle's going to go for a defenseman. Now their top puck mover is didn't I write a piece on this guy a few years ago when he was drafted like 3 years ago? Not Winterton. I always think it's him. It's somebody else. But yeah, they in the draft yet haven't gotten that many top end defensemen. So I think Seattle doing that would be great, actually. Now, in terms of, do you want a puck mover? Do you want somebody more reliable in their own end? I'm not entirely sure what would best benefit them, but everybody's saying defenseman at this point. Hola, gente del mundo. Hey, what's going on, Gonzalo? Thank you for joining us. What time is the draft? It is in 12 minutes. That's when the coverage starts. The Fanatics jersey looks the same as the Adidas, except for getting rid of the dimples on the shoulders. And of course, the Adidas branding on the back, like where the neck is now the Fanatics logo. And the shield is different too. Oh, really? Damn, I like the shield on the Adidas jerseys. I actually like the dimples. I know some people don't. The NHL shield is a hologram. Or is more holographic than the shiny NHL shield. Oh, really? Interesting. Ewok stuff is here. Hello. Carolina, right? So Carolina drafting 27th. I have seen this guy, Nikita Artamanov, in a couple of mock drafts. And there's also this defenseman named Leo Saline Valenius. I don't know. I've seen those two players in multiple mock drafts, different positions. I don't know if you have a preference on the two. Hello from Seattle. All right, cool. Thanks for joining us, Carla. And of course, good luck. That guy ready to squeal. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to, of course, the 11th pick. I'd probably say I'm more excited for that. Fanatics video of Doc Emmerich. Really, I didn't see that. I don't think, Danelle. about what the Capitals are going to do in free agency after the draft. Yeah, they got Mangiapane. They got themselves Pierre-Luc Dubois. But yeah, I think they could still use a little bit help on defense. They did a nice job on the season, but they could use a little bit more, I would say. Well, what? And why am I blanking on this? Is Sandin a left-handed defenseman? Yeah, Sandin is left. Okay. So maybe they want a right-handed defenseman with some more mobility back there. Just a thought. But I mean, they got to find a way to get some speed in their lineup as well. Not to say that those new acquisitions won't be, help them with that. Loving what Greer's doing the past few hours. Man, Greer has been just cooking. He's bold. And I've been excited. We'll have to see. We'll have to give him our patience to see how these things pan out over the next couple seasons. But yeah, what happens to the Oilers? Says Justin. Nice picture, by the way. If they don't make the playoffs next year, does McDavid leave? I can't imagine them missing the playoffs because most of those core players are still under contract, and the division is still fairly weak. I think the Oilers are a shoo-in to still finish in the top 3 in that division. Vegas, Vancouver, LA. I don't know. I don't know about the Kings so much. Seattle, I'm not super confident. I think Anaheim's going to be interesting at the least, but I don't think that they would miss the playoffs. But if they get bounced, let's say in the first round, then yeah, they could be in trouble in terms of Draisaitl and McDavid. Maybe. McDavid has 2 years left, right? So McDavid will be eligible for an extension at the end of next season. One player that could possibly jump into the first round is Max Swanson from the Fargo Force. I haven't heard him yet. I've seen him play, and he's really good and won playoff MVP when the Force won the Clark Cup. All right, well, I'll be on the lookout for him. Although we're just doing round 1 tonight, but yeah. Sharks will be a dark horse for a wild card spot. That is a hot take, but I don't know. Maybe Dean, kind of piggybacking off of what we were saying earlier, the Pacific is going to be a fairly weak division. I still don't think that you're going to see a team like Anaheim be dominant. Calgary is obviously rebuilding. Seattle, they just have a lot of like middle 6 players on their team, and that worked out really well the previous season, but this past season not so much. Anaheim Retro Rebrand 2.0. Well, I broke things down a little bit more in my video, but overall I'm happy with it. I think the logo turned out great. Home jersey really sharp. I'm not as big of a fan of the shoulder yoke on the away one. I don't think it's bad, but then again, I'll have to see everything on the ice, But all in all, I think that's good. Eggplant and Jade though is still has a special place in my heart. Consta Hellenius at 11. I mean, I figure that I love your picture, by the way. It's pretty funny. I think the Sharks have a lot of center depth right now. So I know that some mock drafts have talked about Hellenius, but I would think they'd still go for a defenseman because one of those big 6 guys should still be available. Do the Canes need to trade anything to make that final step? Well, everybody's talking about them trading Martin Necas. I don't think that they should be, going for any long-term extensions on Pesce. Shea's going to be tough to retain as well. I like that they kept Chatfield. I think Chatfield basically is going to play in the second pairing next year. The one thing that I wish that they had, I think they need that power forward. They need just like a bull in a china shop. They need that guy down low. They had Bunting. They shipped him off in the Gensel deal. That worked out for them. But you still need somebody down low who makes things a living hell. You saw how like Trocheck was able, even with his smaller frame, he was able to manhandle some of the Hurricanes down low. Utah jersey, you wish it was still the Coyotes. Of course. Really wanted to see the Kachina jersey in the Fanatics Authentic. Actually, yeah, that would have been interesting to see the logo design. Which team in the Atlantic and Metro would benefit a retro home and away rebrand? Oh, good question. A lot of people would say Tampa for the Atlantic. We already saw Ottawa do that. I think that was better. It's not my favorite look, but in my opinion, it was an upgrade for them. Capitals, no question. Oh, yeah. And the Capitals, of course, will be rocking the 50th anniversary patch, too. So that would be the perfect season to do it, wouldn't it? Back to the Anaheim jersey. Do I think they should have gone with black pants and a black helmet? Probably. I mean, obviously the NHL is going in kind of a different direction, but you know what? I think it would be interesting to see them do like a black helmet at home primarily. Occasionally, maybe you can see them wear an orange helmet at home for like 5 or 6 games, and then try the orange helmet on the road for like 5 or 6 games. I don't know. I kind of like that idea. The Utah jerseys are going to be collectibles for sure. Happy draft day, Trevor. Good luck to the Hurricanes at 27th. Arizona's retro jersey with the purple. Yep. And the, I guess, desert scheme. A lot of people love those. I like the orange ones. The reverse retro too. Please, Washington, take a defenseman. It's sorely lacking. Yeah. The prospect pool, right? You've got what? Who's your top guy? Ryan Leonard, probably. I definitely think that they need that stud in the top top 1 or top 2 pairings. But the thing is could they trade up? I don't know if they're going to have the right bargaining chips for that. Islanders are trading for Riker McGroarty. Interesting. I wonder who they're going to deal away, or if that's going to involve the 20th overall pick. We need the Kraken to get a good player in the draft. I mean, hey, you know what? The good thing for Seattle is that, they have seen a lot of development at the AHL level. Not all of those guys are going to be on the NHL team, but, when you create that competitive environment, that's going to challenge those young players coming into the system from this draft, from last year's draft, right? And so they're going to have to fight for a job over there, and their skills are hopefully going to improve. So I think that that's at least a silver lining for them. Where can you find coverage of the draft? It's through ESPN, and is it also TSN, guys? I don't want to be giving out false info. But yeah, it's on ESPN and ESPN Plus. I don't know if there's a streaming service that's doing anything like that. Additionally, T-3 minutes, nice. Seattle needs to find a superstar standout. Wright is finally ready to transition. That's good. But yeah, you still, Wright, is he going to play? Would Wright still play center though? Expos Nerd. Yeah, I'm trying to get to as many comments as I can. So feel free to post it again if you haven't already. Is Celebrini prepared for the NHL? I do absolutely think he is. He's already the best player in college hockey, and he just turned to 18. So it's like, how much better is he going to get against that kind of competition? I think it's time for him. Physically, he's not physically, he's 6 foot, about $190. So he has a little bit of size to him. So that's good. Sharks at 11th. Carter Yakemchuk is a name that really does intrigue me. Could there be another defenseman left over at that point? For one, the Athletic and Daily Faceoff have 2 of the other defensemen available at that point as well. I know Yzerman played with Celebrini. I personally would like somebody different though. And if we're going to get a different forward, I think Catton could actually move to the wing. He's a smaller player, and smaller wings out there. I think guys like Gaudreau and Kucherov. This kid has an awesome shot. I've seen him in person. A top line of Catton, Celebrini in the middle, Musty on the other wing. That would be an incredible top line. Zoom into the spreadsheet a little bit. It's hard to read. I bet it is. Because I'm trying to get all the picks in there. But if you want to see who's at the top, maybe that'll help a little bit. Islanders using the Lighthouse logo as the permanent logo for home and away, with modernized fisherman colors and an alternate fisherman jersey and fisherman patches. I just don't want them. I don't want them to do that terrible recolorization that they did for Retro 2.0 for the logo. Keep it as it was in the 90s. That logo was so fresh. I like the Lighthouse logo though. Macklin Celebrini Smith. The thing is, I don't even know if I see Eklund. I mean, with how deep the Sharks forward group is forming here, I wouldn't be all that surprised if Eklund stayed more on a second line. The Bruins, I would think with the Bruins, I mean, if they go best player available, right? I have no complaint over that, but it's a team that does need those young guys up front, because if there's one thing that they're lacking, it's scoring. Now, can that actually help them put a dent in things this next year? I don't know if they're going to have anybody who's NHL ready. I'd be curious to see them get somebody like Cole Eiserman, but again, you'd probably prioritize center above wing. And Maynard, hey, thanks for jumping in, man. All right, so let me just make sure that I have the. Okay. So I got to make sure that I got to jump channels here. All right. Well, guys, thank you. These are all fantastic questions and comments. Now, why? Oh, here we go. Draft. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Alphonse Frey? I don't know how to say his name. That's all I know. All I know is the name. I haven't heard anything about him. Is he somebody who's kind of like a dark horse to rise up to the first round? That's all I've pretty much taken away. So that's all I know. Is Bedard better than Celebrini as a prospect? Yeah, Bedard is rated as the better of the two. However, Celebrini is rated as like better all around. And I really am a fan of how he plays the game. At the Cortana game, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not a Twisted Wrister stream if we don't have Cortana here. Here we go, boo boo. Whoop. There she is. There we go. All right. And don't forget, if anybody out there throws a super chat of any value, I'll be sure to give Cortana a treat every single time. And also, if you guys can correctly pick in our polls here who that team is going to select, then I will also give Cortana a treat. And furthermore, if you guys can guess 5 selections in a row, then I'll give somebody a t-shirt. How about that? Sharks need him. Chicago gets too much attention. Well, the Sharks have never had that first overall pick, right? So, I mean, this is a great opportunity for San Jose. Yeah, maybe he's not considered generational, but you know what? I'll take a guy who many compare to Jonathan Taves and having a similar skill set as Sidney Crosby, who actually has trained in the offseason with Celebrini. I think that is that's a fantastic blueprint, a fantastic profile for a guy who can really help change this organization. What's up, Rick? Mike, chomp. That's right, man. I'm chomping at the bit here for us to cut to the floor here. However, for whatever freaking fracking reason, ESPN is slow. Just watched Pinhole's Graham on the. Oh, really? Oh, cool. So I imagine that he would have gone into depth about the Raffi Torres hit on Marian Hossa. That was crazy. I mean, I did a whole video on Torres a year ago. All right, how's Idaho? It's great here today. I love June. June is a fun month, and thankfully, all the crazy thunderstorms happened yesterday, because Cortana does not like thunderstorms. She gets pretty afraid. So I wouldn't want her to be, overwhelmed from that and the draft stuff going on. So she's good today. Go Habs, go Packers fan. Hey, congrats to them for trading up from 26th to 21st with the LA Kings. The Wild next season, excuse me. Well, they're still a little bit impaired by the Parekh and Suter buyout. Just one more year of that. Rossi had a good first season in the NHL, and that's excellent when you're a team that needs more productivity from your centers. So that's good to see. Goaltending wise, I'm curious to see how Wallstedt does. Really, I mean, you have that ecosystem, right? You have him, you have Fleury, but you also have Gustafsson. So is he going to be traded somewhere? if he is, then with Fleury kind of slowing down, I don't know exactly if this is a team that's going to be a lock for a top 3 spot in that division. I think that Dallas, I think that Colorado are still, quality teams that should be in the playoffs no matter what. But after that, who knows with Winnipeg, with, now Scott Arniel taking over as head coach. Nashville, I still like what they're doing there overall. I think that they could still very much be around the playoff picture. Drew Bannister did a nice job with at least getting the Blues to be more of a consistent team, I think, for the most part. But I don't know if the Wild are that much better, to where I say that they finish 6 or 7 points above those teams. But then again, if this Wallstedt guy shows who the prospect he is, and Rossi plays to his abilities, and Boldy just keeps doing Boldy things, and so does Kirill, then yeah, who knows? Maybe they can get in the playoffs. I don't think that's out of the question. I wouldn't put money on them off the top of my head, but I think that they'll make a push. Should the Sharks keep Blackwood as a starting goalkeeper, or should we get another one? I mean, if you have him there right now, and you've seen that he's played well when he's been able to stay healthy, relatively well, then who knows? Maybe. I mean, you want to be able to really trade somebody like that in the middle of the season, right? And get assets. I like him just fine. Between him and Vanacek, I mean, that's nowhere near a starting a 1-2 punch in goal. But other than that, like who else are we going to get? Cam Talbot. So I'd be okay with hanging on to him. Utah needing a hockey team? Oh, wow. I think Cortana needs a treat for that. I think she's hounding me for dinner right now, too. Hey, what's up, Jimmy Jam? Thanks for jumping in, man. How long is Couture's contract? 3 more years, and he has a modified no trade clause. He would need Sully would need that mentor if they want to keep him on the main roster. The one thing, though, is that can you lie down? There we go. The one thing with Couture is that he basically missed all of last season, and there's a little bit of speculation that he might need to even sit out this year, or that maybe even. I think this is less likely that his career would actually have to come to a conclusion. He's taken a lot of beatings over the years. He's had all sorts of injuries. He not too long ago, he just had his first kid. So it's like, and he knows that his team's not going to be anywhere near the playoffs for a while. So I wouldn't be surprised if Couture either requested a trade or hung him up eventually. But yeah, there's Celebrini right now. Will I stream the draft here? I can't actually show footage of it. I will let you know, though, when we have when the picks come in, okay? So what I need to do is I need to work on a banner for that, if you don't mind. So what I'll do is, okay, 2 Blackhawks, 3. Here's what I'll do. I'll have a banner along the bottom so you can keep track of what the picks are. Blue Jackets are 4th. 5th is Canadiens. 6th is Utah. 7th is Senators. 8th is Kraken. 9th is Flames. And 10th is Devils. Did not expect them to be anywhere near 10th at the beginning of last season. All right. So yeah, just give me a second, everybody. I'm just going to make sure that we can get a banner along the bottom here so that people can keep track. I'll announce the picks, all that good stuff too. All right. That should be good. Utah. Senators. Kraken. Flames. And Devils. We'll start with the first 10 picks. All right. Cool. And Bettman's now speaking. I hope he probably got a smattering of booze. Speaking of booze, I got 5. Thank you. If I go to Las Vegas, I probably need an entourage, not because just want to make sure that nothing happens. And what kind of event would I want to see there? Well, I mean, any sort of concert would be pretty fantastic. Or like sometimes there will be like an orchestra that performs music from a film, like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars or whatever. I'd love that. That'd be amazing. All right, here, let's give Cortana a treat for you. Yeah, yeah, it's a good girl. Good girl. All right, here. Actually, you know what? I only gave Cortana one treat. Let's give Cortana 2 treats. The sphere is awesome. Dennis, you've been, yeah? Utah, that is a kind of a dry name. Well, Gonzalo, we will know the team's official name next season. So for right now, they're just using Utah as a placeholder. And so then next season, you know, a year from now, they could be the Utah Yeti. They could be the Utah Blizzard, the Utah Venom, the Utah Mammoth, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I want to go to the Sphere one day. That'd be sick. All right, first live televised event. I heard a "Go Sharks" from the crowd. That's what I like to see. Oh, Cortana. All right, here. I'm just going to drop Cortana's food here. One sec. Gary gets food when he opens the refrigerator. All right, hold on a sec. All right, everybody. Now we can watch Cortana eat. And are the Sharks on the clock? The Sharks are on the clock, baby. Utah Bolshinians. Oh, boy. There's Mike Greer and Utah Mountains. Utah, yeah, something like that would be fun. All right. It's great to have all of you here. Great. We got about 120 people just on YouTube alone. A couple people tuning in from Rumble. Say hello. And X as well. Thank you so much, guys. We'll be here all first round. All right. All right. Good job, Cortana. Sharky in the building. Nice. It's a good thing he's there and not outside. I think it's like 110 degrees right now. Like for legit. Lucas Pedersen to the Canucks. I just had to look at your comment because your profile picture is so awesome. Utah Twisters. Hell yeah. Alex Lucky Green. Hello. Any interest in leagues outside of the NHL? If I ever travel to the UK, I'm right there with you, Andy. So I don't follow any other leagues, but if I liked a team in the EIHL, it would easily be Belfast because that's where my namesake comes from. So I had like 5 times great grandfather, 3 times great grandfather. Like they were from Belfast. They're called the Giants. That's my favorite baseball team, and they wear teal, like the Sharks. So by default, my favorite team. All right. All right. Well, the Sharks have how long now? They have 1 minute and 5 seconds. Who are we getting at 14? Dank. The Sharks actually traded up to number 11. So hopefully we get a defenseman. If not, give me Berkeley Catton all day. All right, Cortana, can you go lie down? Can you lie down? No, boo-boo, lie down. Where's Consta Hellenius? I don't know if he's actually at the draft. Shocked that I know the Giants. We have a lot of viewers in the UK, actually. So I can name a handful of teams. All right. All right, everybody. Now, what does our poll look like right now? 87% say Celebrini. Wow, over 200 votes. Wow. Okay. All right. Now, you guys have to hold me accountable that for this next season, even if my Sharks are not a good team, it's not going to be me like complaining about winning games. I want us to win games. That's great. We'll still be not so good of a team. I don't care about getting the number 1 overall pick after what we have this year. We have our chance right now. I enjoy it. So I embrace it. All right, here's Greer. And I'm just listening to Mike Greer here. Oh, congratulated Glenn Sather, Stanley Cup winning coach with the Oilers back in the Gretzky years. Will the Sharks win in 2030? Jumbo. Jumbo's going to come up and make the pick. Oh, yeah. Will the Sharks win in 2030? That's with this group. That's probably about the timeline that you would be looking at. Besides Gritty and Sharky, Iceberg's pretty great. All right, let's listen to Jumbo here. Very proud to select. Yeah, he's a Shark, baby. Everybody, Macklin Celebrini is a San Jose Shark. Amazing, man. Let's give Cortana a treat for that. Actually, yeah, Cortana gets a treat because you guys were correct. You guys were correct, so we're going to Cortana gets a treat. Here you go. Come over here. There you go, girl. Good job. All right, man. A franchise player. I'm stoked, man. All right. All right. So we've got on the clock. The Blackhawks will be on the clock in just a few minutes, or just a moment, I should say. All right, man. That beard is so powerful. Maybe Macklin will be able to grow something like that one day himself. Levshunov. All right. So let me see if I can get a poll next. Start a poll. All right, guys. So that's one. You got the first one correct. So who will the Blackhawks draft next? Will it be Levshunov? I'm so bad with these. Silayev. Actually, I'll put Demidov. Silayev or someone else. All right. Cool. Let's put up the poll for you guys. So vote in the poll. And again, if you guys can get the first 5 picks correct, then I will give away a Twister Brister hockey t-shirt. Who has the best flow on the Sharks? All right, Hawks are on the clock, baby. And everybody's booing. All right. And by the way, I gotta crack one open. The new face of the franchise, Macklin Celebrini. Did the Sharks do the things? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But they're also picking 11th. Salud. All right. I appreciate you guys being here. Mike Ricci had the best flow of all time. Yeah, very true. Eric Carlson gets up there. Currently, though, I don't know who that would be. You know who had really good flow, too, was Marcus Sorensen. And one of my best friends is actually at the draft right now. Big Sharks fan. Actually, he went with me to Game 7 against the Golden Knights in 2019. All right, man. Crack for the Mac. That's right, bro. Yes, sir, John. First pick was Macklin Celebrini. So you'll see that I've updated that on the marquee at the bottom here. Of course, Microphone Genius. On the new Fanatics jerseys, like we get real on ice gear now, but you miss the shoulder dimples. I do too. I like the shoulder dimples, but I basically need to see it in person, really, to get a feel for like what the logo quality looks like, right? They're still using that sort of prime green layering to the fabrics in the logo. I like that. But other than the shoulder dimples missing, like I'm not going to really have any criticism until I really have seen something like that in person. Where's Iggy going to go? Yeah, I mean, Iggy, I do see him being drafted 9th overall by the Flames because there are teams like 6 through 8. I think there are very compelling reasons why every team from 6 through 8 from Utah, maybe not as much Utah, but I think Ottawa and definitely Seattle, they should all be going defensemen. Celebrate for Celebrini. I hope he can bring me a Stanley Cup in a few years. No. And 30 people leave the chat immediately. Yager, best flow ever. I think so. Like Yager is almost like the Jerry West of the NHL, right? Like if you had a silhouette logo of an NHL player all time, Yager would be the most recognizable, right? Return of the Mac Chance. Hey. Nice. Will he be number 71? Yeah, it'll be interesting because like 17, he's also worn. Bordalo wears 17 right now. Nikolai Knizhov, he's kind of like a fringe NHL player right now, and he might be kind of an odd man out as we get into October. So I could see him going with 71, although his favorite player is Crosby, so why would he wear Malkin's number? But anyway, they're showing the Sharks prospect pool. They forgot Edstrom. They might have forgotten a couple of guys. Do I like the Penguins? I like everybody. The Penguins are fine. I used to be very salty about 2016, but you know they were the better team by far. So, and there he is. He's being interviewed right now too. At least he's smiling. That's good. As a Leafs fan, the playoffs sucked. It's going to be an interesting offseason with them, right? New coach, though. They got themselves Craig Berube. The Macklin. Yeah, that sounds pretty great. I like that. If they don't take Levshunov, you'll be shocked. I think they're going to go with Levshunov. They could use a little more help. When I think of the Blackhawks, I think that their center depth is probably the best of any position. Of course, if you have any thoughts around that, we've got 10 people watching on Rumble. That's awesome. If anybody uses Rumble, you can also find all my videos through there. Just see a link in the description down below. Marner needs to be traded. He's been kind of the whipping boy. He didn't exactly show up on the scoreboard a whole lot, so they got to, at least use that as an opportunity to maybe, I would think get themselves a better defenseman, because I think that's where they need to start. Getting Wool, Joseph Wool sent to an extension, I think that's a good thing. You think they're going to go with Demidov? Really? I've seen Demidov like sliding a little bit recently. But you could be right. I mean, he's probably the best at his position, at least. He looks a little bit like Crosby when he was young. You think so, huh? I mean, he likes to model his game after Sidney Crosby, and I said earlier that he actually trained a couple times with Crosby in the offseason. So that's great mentorship. All right, Kyle Davidson's walking up. Here comes Chicago. Who's going to be? What does our poll say, everybody? Demidov or Levshunov or Levshunov? I would say Levshunov. I don't know. Boy, neck and neck, those two are. All right, here we go, everybody. And of course, Kyle Davidson's thanking all the fans. What's the seating capacity at the Sphere? I don't know. Here we go. Oh, Connor Bedard's coming up to make the pick. That's cool. Ooh, with the red blazer. Look at that. Thoughts on the Ullmark trade? Rest in peace to the goalie hug. Good job by the Senators, really. All right, here's Bedard. It is Levshunov. You are correct, everybody. So you guys are 2 for 2. If we get 5 in a row, I will give away a Twisted Wrister hockey t-shirt. All right, so on the clock next will be the Anaheim Ducks. All right. Let me Levshunov. All right. Let's see here. Just updating my banner. Right? Yeah, Artem Levshunov. That's right now. Wonderful. Actually, you know what I should do, guys? I'll put a position on there too. That's probably a good idea, right? To put the position for each player. So Levshunov is a defenseman. All right. So now what we got to do is we got to go to the next poll, everybody. So for the Anaheim Ducks, who will the Ducks pick? Will they pick Silayev? Will they pick Demidov? Will they pick Lindstrom? Or will they pick someone else? All right. Let's give that a shot. Am I going? Is Anaheim going to go with Yzerman? That'd be nuts, man. I mean, the Ducks do have a couple of great like puck moving defensemen, right? They got Mintyukov, and they have Zellweger. So I think with Anaheim, if they want to find themselves at the worst a strong top 6 winger, Demidov is right there, or they could even go with Beckett Sennecke. I mean, we already did. I've seen a mock draft from, I can't remember if it was Daily Faceoff or The Athletic or whatever, but one of them had Beckett going 3rd. Or could take Zave Boyum. Dog cam is beautiful. Thank you. Quack, quack, quack. I think the Ducks are going to be, because that division isn't going to be all that great next year. I think Anaheim's going to actually take a pretty good step forward next year. For the new sponsor. Oh, I know, right, Eric? I heard that they weren't ever going to have a sponsor patch. That means everybody's going to get one, right? Favorite Shark of all time? Probably Jumbo, but also Yevgeny Nabokov would be right there with him. Who's going to take Boyum? I see that there's that like 6, 7, and 8 where you have like him, Parekh, and you also have Dickinson. Like that seems like you're going to get at least 2 of those 3 defensemen between 6, 7, and 8. The new Ducks unis are going to be the key to success. Of course. When these guys, put on the jersey, right? They have a boost in confidence with that great Wild Wing jersey. 2 teams with Circa Sports now, yeah. Yzerman or Consta Hellenius to the Ducks, huh? Would Tyler Bertuzzi resign with Toronto? I would think that he wants a little bit of term, right? He'd like to stay somewhere for a couple of years, so I would think so. I mean, I can't remember like what big they have some defensive contracts coming off the books, right? So they'll have some cap space for him, and if they can pull off the Marner trade, then that helps their cap situation even more. So I think that there's still a very good chance that he could stay there. You love the new, you like the new Kings jerseys? Yeah, they're fresh, right? They don't try to do too much, but they're there's a sense of familiarity with those. The orange looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm cool with the Ducks wearing that Wild Wing on a orange jersey. I'd like to see it on a black jersey too, with the exception of that 25th anniversary jersey, because that was kind of a mashup, commemorative one. All right, so we got our poll out here. Yeah. All right. Ooh, 38% saying Demidov. And Lindstrom's even getting some love here too, huh? And my friend Danny here just messaged me, it's Celebrini. Yes, sir. All right. Great. It's good seeing some people here on hanging out with us on Rumble. I like seeing that. All right. Are the Ducks marching up to the Yep. Here they come with the jersey and the hat. General Manager Pat Verbeek, of course. He's stockpiled a ton of draft picks. I like what he's doing so far. Should the Bruins switch to the Meth Bear as their alternate? No, they need to bring back the muffin logo from the Reebok era. I love that one. All right, guys. So you're saying Ivan Demidov. All right, here we go. All right, so Verbeek is just somebody I think in their scouting staff had passed away recently, so he's just paying his respects. And who's going to make the selection? Oh, Scott Niedermayer. Nice. I'm not used to seeing him with glasses, but yes, Norris Trophy winner Scott Niedermayer. And wow, Beckett Sennecke. That's an upset. Wow. So there was a mock draft that got that right today. One of the big outlets. Beckett Sennecke, the top winger in this year's draft. That is surprising a little bit. Wow. Beckett Sennecke, right winger. How about that, guys? Did anybody see that coming? Yeah, Bryce, I did. Or Bruce, excuse me. I did, Bruce. Bring back the muffin. Yeah, see, I'm with you on that, Max. All right, so yeah, who had Beckett Sennecke? That would be Daily Faceoff. So credit to Frank Saravalli. He had Sennecke coming third. New Jersey, Great Niedermayer, yes indeed. Wow. The treat streak is going to come to an end. Yeah, that's right. Did I give Cortana a treat for the second pick? There's a lot of things I have to do simultaneously here, so I want to make sure that she's being rewarded. So let's give her another one. But you know what? I don't mind the Ducks going with a winger because they have some amazing center depth. Carlson, McTavish. He was shocked too. All right, so we got to go to our next poll. So yeah, that one was a little bit off the board, right? Wasn't off the floor on the board. All right, so now we're going to talk about the Blue Jackets. So here are the guys who are available. Silayev, Demidov is available. Lindstrom is kind of the guy that I've been hearing for them. And some have said that Lindstrom actually might be the most talented player in this draft. All right. So we got the new poll up here. Yeah, we're off and running. I like that. They're only giving teams like 5 minutes to make their selections. That's a good thing. Zevers all but gone. I found it weird though that they actually used him in that promotional image. Love the old Stinger logo they used to have for Columbus. You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing that. I don't know, like on the front of a jersey regularly, even as an alternate, I'd probably say no. But if they wanted to use it for like a commemorative game, if they didn't want to use the cannon, I wouldn't. Wow, the sphere is huge. Damn, that place is massive. Oh, really? Is that right, Xander? If the Blue Jackets don't take Demidov, I think Montreal will. I would think Montreal would probably go. Yeah, I mean, if Lindstrom falls to Montreal, though, they should take him. I think. CBJ likes Russians. Yeah, they do actually. All right. All right. Catch you later, Riley. Have a good night, man. And I hope you like your 19th overall selection. Sennecke wasn't projected to go top 5. Yeah, I saw like one draft that had him there. Highest was 9th. Yeah. But like I said, I mean, there was a bit of a shuffle there, like today on a couple of outlets, but Sennecke was the one I saw in a Daily Faceoff's website. Maybe for the Stadium Series. I mean, I think everybody wants something with the cannon, but yeah, if they deviate from that actually the Stadium Series is kind of the game where you can pull that off, right? Winter Classic, You wouldn't be able to do the Stinger logo, I don't think. All right, so 35 seconds left on the clock for the Blue Jackets. Hopefully the Flames get Iginla. Oh, you think he's going to go sooner? I mean, Calgary, I'm not too familiar with their prospect pool, but it seems like they could just go with best player available and they'd be fine. There isn't like one position that they're much better at versus others, I don't think. Will the Bruins start to fall off? Every time I say that they're going to do it, then they don't. But I'm kind of concerned just because like I'm just waiting for like Detroit to break, to go to that next level, or I'm waiting for Tampa to drop off if Stamkos isn't back on their team. So that's one kind of storyline that's that I have in my mind here is the Atlantic Division going to actually experience that shift that we've been anticipating for a couple of years here. What about Rick Nash? Who will announce Columbus? Oh yeah. Their alumni is kind of yikes. Sergei Fedorov played for them. And here's Don Waddell. Of course, the longtime manager of Carolina Hurricanes. But now, yeah, there's Rick Nash. He's up there. Yep. Happy we got number 1. Yeah, man. Got number 1. We got number 11 to look forward to as well. I'm definitely looking forward to it, man. All right, 4th overall pick. Let's see who they get. You guys say Demidov. Oh, they went with Lindstrom. Oh, my goodness. Wow. All right, so now do the Canadiens take Demidov? Oh, my gosh. They got Caden Lindstrom from the Medicine Hat Tigers. That's the highest player in the WHL. All right, one sec. Oops. Blue Jackets, Caden Lindstrom. All right. So only one defenseman. Anton Silayev is still out there, guys. All right. So let's see here. Who we're going to go with? We got the Canadiens. So our picks here are going to be Demidov. I'm still going to go with Silayev because he was generally considered a top 5 pick. Who are the other guys that we're going to consider here? Dickinson or Boyum will also be on there. Or we'll say Boyum. Wow. Things are already a little surprising, aren't they? Demidov to Montreal. Demidov to 11th. Oh boy. Imagine that top line with Celebrini and Musty. Get our first look at the Utah jerseys tonight. That's right, yeah. I know they're just like placeholder jerseys, but I like them just fine. For what they are, All right. So we got the. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to update the on the clock. We've got ourselves the Montreal Canadiens. They're saying Caden Lindstrom's like a tight end on skates. Yeah. I don't think of the Blue Jackets as having a lot of size in their forward group. I don't know why. That's just me though. How happy am I that we got Celebrini and Will Smith last year? I mean, they got exactly the guys that they were, meant to get. That could be a 1-2 punch. I'd like to see Smith stay at center. So if the Sharks do get themselves a winger at 11th, I think defense is a bigger need than wing is. I don't know what I was saying there, but I'd like to see Smith as our second line center. Because I know that we have other centers in our prospect pool, but the Sharks, they want to utilize. I mean, that's the most important position, right? Of your skaters. All right. What's the poll looking like right now? Oh yeah, Demidov seems to be the overwhelming choice here. All right. Hope Calgary takes Iginla. I mean, like, come on, that they gotta, right? They gotta. It's just meant to be, man. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying our coverage here of the 2024 NHL Draft, the best draft that we've experienced here on this channel, or at least the most important. If you could, please do hit the thumbs up, because then that way we can attract other hockey fans like yourselves. And we have streams and all sorts of videos planned for the offseason. I already just mapped out the next 12 videos for the channel, so you're going to have a lot to look forward to over the coming weeks. Demidov to Utah. I know, right? They have so many great young forwards, though. But if he's best player available with the upside that he has, I mean, they might be kind of foolish to pass on him then. What will the Utah jersey look like? Well, I mean, we already know what it's going to look like for this year. It's just going to be a word mark, right? And we know the colors. We know what the striping will look like. But, I mean, I personally, of their various mascots that we could potentially see next year, I kind of like Mammoth. I just think visually that would be the most interesting. Yeti would be fun too. You like Outlaws? I don't think the Outlaws made it into the that final handful of names. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong though. It's like now between Mammoth, Yeti, Blizzard, Venom. Was Outlaws one of them? And then Utah Hockey Club. I'm sorry, I might be wrong there. Okay, it did make it. All right. Outlaws, I think that one's pretty good too. All right, so on the clock, we got the Canadiens. They have how long now? Oh, their time has expired. So are they going up there? Hmm. You don't like the name Yeti? The one thing I have to say though is at least it's 4 letters, and Utah is 4 letters. So I don't know. From a word mark standpoint, it would be pretty easy to produce, I guess. All right. So according to the poll, overwhelmingly, Ivan Demidov is expected to be the next pick. Why are all the teams taking so long? Don't they have to like call somebody too? But like before they actually go up there, they have to like call the league to get. I don't know. All right, here is what Jarmo Kekalainen. Yep, and there's Marty St. Louis. Oh no, no, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Columbus just now because this is Kent Hughes. My bad. My mistake. Herb Derp. Bruins have a lot of cap space. Really? After that's going to dry up after this sense women. What? Holy! I do not believe this. Making their selection is going to be Celine Dion. That's a little out in left field, but the pride of Quebec, I suppose. Who's Celine Dion? Does she have a page on Elite Prospects? Wow. I wonder if we'll have any other entertainers announce picks later on. What kind of year is Ferraro going to have? It could be rough again because the Sharks' defense isn't necessarily getting any better. All right, here we go, everybody. Hey, what's up, man? Here we go. It's Demidov. You guys are correct. So Cortana gets a treat. Wow. There we go. He's finally off the board. All right, so that's one, everybody. That's one. All right. Ivan Demidov is a Montreal Canadien. And I think at that point, you got to get him, right? All right, so that means that Utah is on the clock. Let's go to Blue Jackets, Ken Lindstrom, Canadiens. They got themselves Ivan Demidov. Awesome. Packers fan, you're happy? Good. I'm happy for you. I'm back. Congratulations. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, man. Constellanius, is he going to move up in the draft? So we've got the Utah former Arizona Coyotes next. And I think that Arizona is going to go with, I could see them going with Silayev since he's still there. Unless they want a little bit more puck moving potential and want to get Zave Boyum. The Yeti on the clock. You're sold, huh? The Mammoth. Should you make a Titanic reference? Yes. God, that film came out, what, 27 years ago almost? Yeah. Rip Yotes. All right, everybody. Oh, I got to put up a poll. I'm going to put up a poll, okay? So we're going to have, for Utah, they're going to go for either Silayev. Are they going to go for Boyum? Are they going to go for Dickinson? Or are they going to go for somebody else? All right, everybody, vote in our poll. As Utah's on the clock, we're going to cut to a commercial break. I'm going to disappear for a second to use the restroom. Oh, Hockey Kid. I know. Yeah. I was thinking of the film because of the soundtrack. Gordana's a good girl. Yes, she is. All right, cool. So we're going to. Yes, Cortana, of course, the chief analytics director here at Twisted Wrister Hockey. All right. So first 5 down, we're going to. Let's see. Did I put. Yeah, I got Demidov in there. Okay, good. Awesome. All right. So what's the poll looking like, everyone? All right. Wow. This one's pretty balanced out now. Anything for the Oilers? Well, the Oilers don't have a pick in the first round, so we'll see what happens with their general manager situation, though. Now that Ken Holland is no longer in that role, Utah will take a D man. Yeah, I mean, when you have all this talent available at this position, I mean, like, who would be the next best forward? Hellenius, Iginla, Catton. That might be a bit of a reach. And they already have so many strong young forwards. I got your Sharks hat. Nice. The Utah Hockey Club is proud to select Donny Osmond. Oh, boy. All right, here comes, Bill Armstrong? Yeah, Utah making its first draft pick. That's pretty historic, I suppose. All right. They're walking up to the stage. And some people are booing. Oh, Ashley and Ryan Smith. Those are the owners. And Bettman says, we're happy to welcome the state of Utah to the NHL. It's actually Ryan, the co-owner's birthday today. It's a good way to celebrate. The Lightning don't have a pick until the 4th round. Oh, wow. Thanks for trading that 3rd for Duclair. I mean, at least he played well for you guys. All right, here we go. Oh, man, this guy's getting some boos. Whoa, they got Iginla! Oh, my God. Wow. They got Tej Iginla. Oh, Calgary has to hate this team. Oh, my God. Next team on the clock is the Senators. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. What do you guys think? He's a center, and he can also play some wing. Ottawa's up next. That's crazy, dude. $14 will be 14th overall pick is the Sabres. Red Wings. And 16 is going to be the Blues. Okay. Wow. Ouch. Reach pick alert. Yeah, that sucks, man. I wanted to see Iginla as a Flame. Calgary Flames in Utah. Yeah, absolutely. Unforgivable. All right, here. Let's give Cortana a treat anyway. Actually, Dean, I'm with you though. That's good. All right, so the Senators are up next. At this point, I don't even know if we can even predict these correctly. Wait, where the hell did my mouse cursor go? There we go. All right. Wow. That is crazy. I don't even know for Ottawa at this point, but all right, here we go. Senators. I'm going to put the same players, really, because they are expected to select a defenseman. So we have Silayev, we have Boyum, we have Dickinson, or someone else. God, my Sharks are going to be able to get just about any defenseman that's realistic here. Utah making a big splash. Absolutely, man. Question is, when will this guy have an opportunity to actually play in the NHL? Because he's going to have some competition. I mean, like, yeah, he's going to be a fairly marketable player too. Iginla from the Kelowna Rockets. Berkeley Catton here. Why not? To the Senators. I have actually seen him in mock drafts before. Not the most recent ones, but All right, so Senators, I see Boyum, Dickinson. Somebody has Sennecke, Boyum, Dickinson, Parekh. Yep, that's most likely going to be a defenseman then. Is familiar to the Iginla that played in the Flames. Oh, yes. So Iginla is Jerome Iginla's son. And the dude that Utah got is number 9. Yeah. He was regarded, though, as maybe the best player from, Canadian juniors, though. So it's not like it's a little surprising that it's not so surprising that he went 6th, but maybe to Utah, I didn't expect that. They're going to select Cole Iserman or Trevor. Ooh, wow. Trevor Connolly coming up that high. Wow. I'd be very surprised. Yeah, I even have if you can see, guys, right behind my this shoulder here, I have my Jerome Iginla jersey with the yellow stripes there. That dude was number 3. Wait, that was number 3 is number 12 in the book. Sennecke. I had seen him down that low as well. And then, like I said earlier, Daily Faceoff did predict him to go 3rd, though. So they got that right. Wow. Yeah, Iginla wearing that Utah jersey. I mean, that thing's going to sell like hotcakes. Camille Bednarik had a local stick and puck. Look him up on Elite Prospects. He's projected to go in round 2. Bednarik. That sounds familiar, right? To go in round 2. Yeah, I really don't know about like the best talents at that spot in the draft. Listening to the interviews, I mean, well, Jerome Iginla's there too with him. I'm really not, because I have to keep you guys entertained at the same time, so I can't really concentrate. I mean, I figure you want my commentary. All right. Unbelievable, guys. All right, so do you guys? Silayev and Dickinson are in a tie right now. So yeah, vote in our poll if you have any opinions on this. Who should we get for number 11? I still want the Sharks to go with somebody who's a big defender. So if Silayev somehow is available, then I'll take him. But Yakemchuk is the guy I really want because he's right-handed. So Yakemchuk, and I'd be tickled if the Sharks got Catton, though, because again, having seen him a few times this year, and I think that he could play wing. I think he could adapt and do a good job there. Yeah. Best defensemen who are available. Silayev is probably the highest rated, but those guys are all in a very similar crop. All right, so coming up here is, oh god, I lose track of who's in the Ottawa organization at this point. Oh, they're going with Yakemchuk. No, I wanted him. Interesting. So he goes ahead of Boyum, Silayev, Parekh, and Dickinson. That is also pretty surprising, I think. So that means that next up is going to be the Kraken. I would think that they're going to get a defenseman as well. Yeah, this is going very differently than the mock drafts. Yakemchuk. I'm sorry if I said that wrong earlier. Wow. Wait, did I put that in correctly? Oh yeah, I got to put in that he's a defenseman. My bad. Yakemchuk goes before a bunch of guys. So we're having a hard time with these picks. I almost said pricks. Predictions. So all right, Kraken. Is it Silayev? Is it Dickinson? Is it Parekh or Boyum or Parekh? I'm just gonna put a defenseman here. Watch, it's gonna be Berkeley Catton or Hellenius next. Unreal, man. That's a big boy. Wait till the Sens weight coach gets in. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I wanted him. I want the Sharks to have somebody who can like just pound bodies out there and has a right-handed shot like that. The Sharks needed that, but I hope they have a backup plan after trading up. Well, the Cats go back to back. Oh, okay. All right, so the Kraken are officially on the clock. But with the Panthers, I mean, a big piece here is whether or not they keep Reinhart. But somebody said earlier, watch them sign Stamkos instead. That'd be hilarious. In that Atlantic division, the Panthers should still be one of the top teams, though. So I think it's possible that they can still be in it. But they've played a lot of hockey over the past couple of years. So, to do that again next season, it won't be easy. Plus, Bobrovsky's getting a little bit older too. So it's going to be challenging. They don't have every factor working in their favor, but they still have some great players in their prime. Guys who are playing for contracts next year too, like Carter Verhaeghe. So I would still think that there are going to be one or two other teams that probably have just as much of a chance in the East, but I put the Florida Panthers at least in the top three. So McGroarty he was drafted by the Jets a couple of years ago, and he has requested a trade. Berkeley Catton, yeah, I thought about that too, but I hadn't seen anybody talking about Catton going to the Kraken. Berkeley Kraken, that has a ring to it, right, guys? Oh, Leventhal Spade. Okay, cool. Joined us from Rumble. That's cool. Which team wins the Cup in 2026? Maybe New Jersey. They gotta hopefully get a vintage Jacob Markstrom in goal. I didn't expect Teach to Utah. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? 2027, I'm thinking Ducks. Maybe. Or 2028. I don't know. Detroit 2026. Yeah, go get Stamkos, right? Yeah, McGroarty. Does anybody have an idea of what team would make for a good trade partner there? Hope next year that the Oilers win the Cup. Yeah, next year would be the year because Draisaitl will be an unrestricted free agent. However, he could sign in the offseason too. This offseason, he'll be eligible to sign. When will Utah win a Cup? One thing that I'm thinking, guys, is that Utah. I was talking about the Central Division much earlier in this stream. I don't want to count out the Utah team from making the playoffs next year. Honestly, the Red Wings don't have Patrick Kane. Correct. Patrick Kane is a free agent now. Yeah, Yakemchuk is a big kid. Yeah, I feel Dallas makes the finals next year. The only thing that holds them back is maybe Peter DeBoer. All right, here, Cortana. New Jersey in 25. Oh, I said 26 maybe. Get back into the playoffs next year. You'll have a chance. 2026. Who knows? Maybe Philadelphia. Will the Wings make the playoffs next year? I think there's a legit chance. Losing Kane is a bit of a loss for them. I know he doesn't play a whole lot of defense, but he did add a lot of offense for them. They're going to lose a couple of players, but they'll still have, like Raymond with the season he had, Larkin with the season he had. They'll also have to replace Perron, but he was already sliding off too, right? So I think there's a pretty good chance they could be back in the playoffs for the first time in almost a decade now. Yes, you make it. I want some turnover in that division, dude. All right, here are the Kraken. Cole Iserman, that'd be crazy. Hey, Matty Beniers is coming out. The second overall pick in 2021. And please, Matty, I wish you all the best in turning things around this next season. I think he's one of my top candidates to bounce back next year. I'll consider making a video about that. And here he is. Here. Oh, they got Catton. Dean got it. Oh man, that makes me so happy. He's got a killer shot, and he's pretty shifty too. I like him a lot. Oh, I'm so happy for them. That's awesome. All right, Calgary's on the clock. His analytical comparison is Elias Pettersson. That's a high compliment. Oh, that makes me happy, dude. Good job. Berkeley, Catton. Center. Beniers and Catton down the middle. I can get on board with that. Second favorite baseball team. I don't really follow anybody in baseball besides my Twins, really, or my Giants, but I grew up a Twins fan, so that would probably be my second favorite. All right. Good Cortana. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm really happy for Burke, man. The Kraken fans are going to love him. All right, now what about Calgary? Got like these same defensemen are all on the board. This is crazy. I did not expect this to be all these guys to be sliding. You had Sam Dickinson as the top guy there. I'm going to do the same thing. I'll put in Hellenius too now that Iginla's off the board. So I'll say, how about this? How about Hellenius? How about a defenseman? Any defenseman, Hellenius. And let's see here. Who would be another good pick here? Let's see. Yeah, really, it comes down to that. A defenseman, Consta Hellenius, or somebody else. That's something, man. Who wins the Four Nations? I'm not sure. Wait, the Wings are going to re-sign Patrick Kane? Oh, I haven't seen anything about that. What will Dan Bilesma do with them? I'm kind of surprised that they decided to hire him, actually. There's still a couple of good names out there, but he's done really well in the AHL, so I guess it's not the biggest reach to, promote him. Huh, they're in talks of Kane. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. I mean, I thought toward the end of the season the media was saying like he wasn't going to be there next year. Will McDavid end his career better than Crosby? Maybe it might be higher scoring for him, but I mean, Sid's got the hardware. He's got the cups, man. Bilesma to take them to the 2 Calder Cup finals. So yeah, getting close to the 13th overall pick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But for now, the Flames are on the board, and then after them, we have the Devils, Sharks, and Flyers. All right. I'm now earning from YouTube shopping. All right, that's great. Old Sharks logo or new? See, when I first saw the new Sharks logo, this, now it's like 17 years ago, I was like, man, why does this look like it came out of a comic book or something? But it's definitely grown on me. So I'll say the new logo. I mean, it's the same designer too. Not to mention, one creator on Instagram did a 128 March Madness style logo tournament, and his audience, he's got like several thousand. Here's Catton. I gotta listen to this a little bit. He's really excited though. He got to meet Marshawn Lynch. Berkeley did. But yeah, he had like several thousand subscribers. And he's like a logo artist, or he can draw the pro logos. Anyway, his followers rated the Sharks as the best logo in sports. So there you go. Would I be open to the Penguins winning the Cup or Detroit? I mean, to see Sid go out as champion would be incredible. So I wouldn't hate that unless it came against my favorite team. Detroit, though, they need to return. They need to return to perennial relevance. They'll get a cup at some point. They only have one. Oh, do I think if Kane goes to Edmonton, would they be champions? That's actually a really interesting question. I mean, he was a pretty affordable signing for the Red Wings, so the Oilers could have some cap space for him. However, I still think they need some more help. Defensively, they could use some more help. They did a nice job under their new head coach. But I mean, goaltending wise, I still think they need the most help there. Skinner can play in the goaltending tandem, but I think they need a real number one. They already tried Jack Campbell, and that didn't work. All right, so here come the Devils, or the Flames, excuse me. Kane wants to stay in the East. Oh, yeah, because his dad drives to all the games from Buffalo. Oh, here we go. It's Zane Parekh. Defenseman Zane Parekh. So we have a defenseman. You guys are correct. Oh, good. It's good. You guys voted any defenseman. All right. Let's give Cortana a treat for you. All right. Zane Parekh. So next up will be New Jersey. Will they go with Consta Hellenius? That might be their guy. Although, I mean, God, you got Hughes and Heischer as your centers. So, all right. Devils on the clock next. Zane Parekh. Shades of Erik Karlsson. Well, that actually, the Flames could use a guy like that. Defenseman Zane Parekh. New Jersey, you are next. The most likely two Canadian teams final matchup. That's a good question. I think Vancouver has an offseason ahead to make a couple of big decisions. I heard that they might be interested in getting like Chris Tanev, excuse me, and or Brendan Dillon. I think that'd be good for them. I don't think that they're missing out by not signing Lindholm. Can Edmonton make it back? I'm sure they can, but I think Vancouver still has a good window of opportunity there. For the East, I don't know if we're going to get a Canadian team from the Eastern Conference for a little while. I like what Montreal's doing, but I still think they're quite a ways off from actually contending for something. But who knows? Maybe that could be the next All Canada final. Have you commented a lot? I've seen a lot of good comments. Are the Sharks going to get Zave Bouillon? Says John Boujagras as we cut to a commercial break. Did McDavid deserve the Smythe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. Should the Sabres sign Patrick Kane? A lot of young players could use veteran leadership. Sure. They just bought out Jeff Skinner, so why not? But I haven't heard anything about that. Okay, good. I got caught up on all the comments. Cool. All right, that's good. Well, everyone, I hope that you're enjoying the draft here, and I appreciate you hanging out with me, of course. Are the Canucks making any trades today? I'm just trying to think if the Canucks were in the rumors to trade for anybody specifically. I haven't heard anything in particular. Sharks just might get Silayev. Yeah, man, you could be right. Because, yeah, the Devils have some good young defensemen in their system, right? I mean, some of them are already on the ice, like Nemitz and, of course, Luke Hughes. They have Seamus Casey in the wings as well. So they could get a defenseman, but yeah, Silayev still might be available at 11th. So happy you got rid of... Oh, I didn't know you were a Kings fan. Yeah, congratulations. I mean, Kemper's not going to necessarily turn heads out there, but I'd rather have him for 3 years than PLD for 7 at a cheaper cap hit. So there you go. Nice job, Rob Blake, even though you got them into this mess in the first place. Taves is retired. So Taves, he is kind of unofficially retired. He never announced that he was retired. He sat out this last season, but he's had some injury problems before then. So I don't think Jonathan Taves is coming back. Montreal feels like a sleeping giant. I could see them again, maybe not being a playoff team next year, but I think they could give some teams fits in the next couple of seasons. Who's my best friend on YouTube? Oh, geez, my best friend on YouTube. Well, it'd probably be good old Jaws from Flying Fluffy Hockey, because I had the opportunity to go over there and visit him and his son Kyle and Fluffy, who unfortunately their dog Fluffy, the mascot of their channel, is he's on his last legs, unfortunately, but he's as an 11-year-old Saint Bernard, he's had a very long life and in a loving family too. All right. Alrighty, so what do you guys think? Hellenius, or is it going to be Boyum? Is it going to be Dickinson? Dickinson, I didn't see Dickinson outside of like the top 7 or 8. Now, don't forget, Devils, of course, will. Do they have Sheldon Keefe out there? Actually, they don't. And here comes Tom Fitzgerald and company. Nashville, a lot of teams congratulate Vegas on the cup. This year, the Panthers haven't had one yet. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you haven't seen that just yet. Oh. They're just shouting out all their fans. And here comes Marty Brodeur, looking fresh. Dickinson for sure. Yes. Anton Silayev is a New Jersey Devil. So, I mean, a team with good young defensemen has added another one. And he will, the 6'7" Anton Silayev will join the likes of Luke Hughes and Simon. If it did, I don't know why. Cole Iserman. I don't know, dude. You got Dickinson, you got Boyum right there. You got 2 great defensemen. Oh God, and Catton's already off the board, man. There's Silayev, 6'7", 211 pounds. So that's kind of slim. He needs to bulk up a little bit. All right. Dave Boyum. I could see him though. I think he and Celebrini are familiar with each other. Thoughts on the Devils pick? I'm a little bit surprised to see them get another defenseman because they have a good group. However, he's a huge dude, and so I mean that's a different kind of defenseman on their roster. So I think that should be a solid pick. Yeah, but I'd like the Sabres to break their playoff drought first, because Buffalo doesn't even have a Stanley Cup. I mean, those are tough teams to cheer for. Buffalo sports teams. Those fans are pretty tough on their own. Jersey needed some size, yeah, but they got to bulk him up though. You want us to get Sam Dickinson? Yeah, I don't know what. I think I had a spreadsheet somewhere with their builds. So Dickinson is 6'3", 203, but he's a left shot, right? I would prefer right-handed defenseman, but I want good competition at that role. Yeah, he's a left shot. Can we help him? Can we coach him to shoot right-handed? But yeah, Dickinson's got some good size. Boyum is listed at 6 foot, $186. Again, I want some size on defense. And then Consta Hellenius is another pick. And who's the top winger? The top guy who's listed as a winger at this point would be. Oh, don't forget, you also have Stian Solberg, the Norwegian defenseman. But I don't know if you want to pass on Boyum at this point or Dickinson. You know, if I were Greer, I'd almost consider trading down a little bit. Nah. Don't get cute with it. Just go for a defenseman. Get one of those two. Zave, Sam, either way. Will Tage be back to 50 goals? Man, I didn't even hear anything about Tage this past season. That's how much it wasn't just him who dropped off, but when surprised when Buffalo traded Eichel? No, because I mean, like we knew that they were going to. We just didn't know when they were going to do it. At least I don't remember being too surprised. All right, so San Jose has less than a minute on the clock. Damn. I would have liked to get Silayev just for that body of his, but Boyum is from California? I don't know where he's from. He's playing at the University of... oh, yeah, he's from San Diego. Right on. Yeah, 6 foot, $183, $186, somewhere in there. Denver is a great hockey program, so I'd want him to stay there for sure. Bedard or Celebrini? Personally, I like for the Sharks, Celebrini was more important. For the Blackhawks, they get it for them to get Bedard over Fantilli. I don't think that there's anything to complain about there, but Booyum? I thought it was Booyum. I don't know. All right, Sharks are up next, guys. They got Sam Dickinson. 6'3", over 200 pounds. Let's go for it. All cheers to that. That's pretty great. Sam Dickinson, you are a San Jose Shark, buddy. So that means next on the clock will be the Flyers. All right, Boyum to Philly. Cortana gets a treat? Absolutely. Pens or Flyers? My grandmother was from Philadelphia, and I don't think I ever had any family from Western Pennsylvania. So there's your answer. Yzerman? Yeah, actually, Philly did like Yzerman quite a bit. I did see a report about that. So, yeah, I think you guys are right. I think Yzerman could very well end up there. Dickinson's he's a big guy. This is great. He'll look good. He'll look good on that blue line. Bruh, Penn's better. This next season, though. Well, then again, wait. Who finished higher in the standings? I'm legitimately troubleshooting in my mind. Who had the better record? Or were they basically tied? I don't know. All right. So did I get everybody on my sheet here? Yeah, I think so. Pens were higher. Okay, got it. I tried to give the Penguins a vote of confidence. I predicted them to finish third in their division. Alrighty. So Philly's next by 1 point. Got it. Shang said 2 league sources believe the Sharks moved up higher to target a high-end defenseman, though one conceded Cole Yzerman could be real. He could be. The Sharks, though, they already have a great group of forwards in their prospect pool, though. Now, I think that they could have one more top-end winger, but that's a cherry on top of a sundae for what they already have in that group. So I think Ken, for them to get a top pairing defenseman potentially, I dig it. That's good. So you'll have Sam Dickinson. You also have Shakir Mukhamadullin, who was 18th overall several years ago in that deal, or I think 3 years ago, who came over in the Timo Meier trade. So the left side for the Sharks looks pretty good. The right side needs a lot of work, though. But maybe that's what we have to look at next year's draft. The first overall pick. What? You had a dream about that at some point? All right, so we got Philly, and then after that, we've got the Minnesota Wild. Oh, we might have a trade. They were saying that one of the Flyers fellas had approached Bettman, so I thought that maybe we'd have a trade or something. All right. If the 0405 season, Philip, I think that's a great question. Because, like, I imagine this. If this is my homer, right? I mean, the Red Wings would have been right there, right? But if the Sharks found a way to pull off the Joe Thornton trade, maybe they would have found a way to make it in. Maybe. The Sabres and Senators would have been teams to watch, especially Buffalo. I think those teams would have put up a fight to get into the final. Vernon, what's going on, man? We're just a few away from the Capitals making their selection. Yeah, are we going to have a trade? All right. Where is Sam Dickinson from? He's from the London Knights. I know that. But Sam Dickinson, he is from Toronto. Yeah. Cool. Why aren't the Flyers drafting at 12th? I don't know. Briere, his regime has been a fun one to follow so far. Washington or Pittsburgh? Oh, dude. Oh, man. I'm just not your guy, unfortunately. I have a soft spot for Ovi. And Oshie. Oshie's one of my all-time favorites. Would I trade Philip Forsberg for Celebrini? No. Forsberg had a wonderful year, though. He made the second team, the all NHL second team. Congratulations to him. But yeah, I would say that Celebrini, there are very few players that I'd want to deal him away for when you're rebuilding. The Canes won in 06. Oh yeah, they won the Southeast Division that year, I think. Maybe Vegas trades Shea Theodore in the 19th. Ooh, that's crafty. Strange things are afoot with the Philadelphia Flyers. I like them, just not Wilson. Okay, well, I'm not going to fight you there. Sid and Ovi on the same team. Yeah, I wonder what it would take for that to happen. Ovi only has 2 more years on his contract, and then he'll be 40 at that point. Who's going to play wing? Smith or Beastet? That guy from the Hurdle trade. David Edstrom. Yeah, so at wing, I know we have Quentin Musty. We have William Eklund, who can play wing, and he can play center. I'm just trying to think. And then we also have Kasper Haltunen. But, do we have somebody who is, a bona fide top 6 winger additionally? I don't know. So, I think that defense is a more important position for the Sharks. But, yes, I would like to see them get another guy with top 6 potential at wing. And so maybe at the 33rd overall pick. Would Crosby be the GOAT if he was not injured in his prime? Okay, now, he wouldn't have the same number of points as Gretzky, but that's totally different eras. I think that that's possible. He would be, arguably one of the best 3 players of all time. All right, so let's see what happens, guys. With these picks, you're excited for the future of the Sharks? The future is teal, my friend. Even though I'm drinking with a Red Wings coaster. It was a gift from a subscriber, longtime friend of our channel. If the Wild pick, you need your reaction. Oh, you need to film yours. Yeah, that's fair. We don't know the details, not just yet. Your can is blue. Yeah, blue. There might be like a greenish tint to it as well, so it's teal enough. All right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, Bettman's reviewing things here. We have a trade to announce. Who should be captain, Seth Jones or Bedard? Maybe Foligno. Would you consider Nick Foligno for captain? Elf on a shelf. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see what happens, everybody. Well, pitter patter. Like Cortana's bored over here. Oh, that's killer. They actually have a goal horn go off when there's a trade. Yeah. To Minnesota for 13. And their third round pick for next year. Oh, come on. That's boring. So yeah, the Wild are on the clock now. So basically, yeah, it was a 1-for-1, basically 12 for 13, and also a third rounder gets bundled in for next year. All right, so Wild coming in next. They probably want to get. I want to think Minnesota's going to get Boyum. Minnesota's definitely getting Boyum at this point. They got to be. They got to be. You think Yzerman? Really? Maybe you're right, Dean. Maybe you're right. Flyers must have wanted to pick the guy the Wild wanted. Yeah, that's really interesting. They're basically playing chicken with each other. Chicken. I like chicken. Fleury, the most underrated goalie. I don't think that Fleury will go down as underrated. I don't think so. Stanley Cup prediction for 25. I'm not going to say anything just yet, but I'll make a video for that as we get closer to the season. I have a few videos planned for September, including full on season preview. We'll do boldest predictions. We'll put that in a video, and then I'll do my overall season predictions. I got to see what happens in free agency if there are any big trades too, Elf. The Wild will take Zay Boyum. Or are they going to take Yzerman? Everyone says top goalie in those second wins. Excuse me. Like I think about like the most talented goaltenders of all time. I think it takes a lot of talent to play as long as Fleury has. But remember, he wasn't the starting goaltender for all three of those Stanley Cups. But then again, you can say, hey, some of the best goalies of all time never even won one, so that's fair too. All right, here's Guerin, former Penguin Bill Guerin. Here we go. They got Boyum. They got him. So Yzerman is still on the board. Maybe him and Briere had a chat about that. All right, Wild have Zave Boyum. Philadelphia is on the clock again. And will the Flyers pick Yzerman at 13th? He played over half the playoffs in 17. All right. Actually, well, let's have a fun one. I'll put up a poll here. All right, Flyers, Cole Yzerman, I or someone else. Consta Helenius is still out there, so that is of note. Adam, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining us here. All right, well, so now the Flyers are on the clock again. We'll see if they want. You're going to call another trade. All right, I like it. That makes things fun. Don't forget, everybody. Don't you forget about it. Cosa vorrei dire? Well, don't forget. While we wait for these snazzy new Fanatics jerseys to become available, there's something that's always available here on Twister Brister Hockey, and that is our fantastic merchandise. We've got T-shirts, we've got hats, hoodies, we have onesies for your little ones out there, beanies, pint glasses, coffee mugs. Basically, take our amazing logo featuring the cutest dog on hockey YouTube, Cortana, and she has had herself recolored in every single NHL team's colors. So Red Wings, Flyers, Hartford Whalers. We have that logo available in an infinite number of colorways, essentially, here. We even have stickers out there. So check out our merch store. There's something there for everybody. We've got women's, we've got children's apparel as well, hoodies, coffee mugs. The coffee mugs are great too. I drink out of my Twister Brister coffee mug every morning, and so should you. So see a link to that in the description down below and support the channel that way. Makar, Yossi, or Hughes. This year, I mean, I'm cool with Hughes winning it, but I still think that Cale Makar is still my top dog on defense in the NHL. Yeah, boom. Take a look at that, huh? All right. Mike Greer should fleece the Flyers. The question is, what would they have to do to trade up? They have 33 and they have 53. That alone is not going to get you Cole Yzerman, I don't think. Unfortunately. Waiting for pick 23, and that is Toronto, right? Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Don't forget, like, of course, the Flyers last year got Matvei Michkov. They were the lucky winners of the Michkov sweepstakes, while some other teams out there kind of had cold feet. Hi, Cortana. What's going on, honey? Do you need me to take you outside? I need to take out Cortana, okay? Just one sec, guys. Or at least I think. Hey, girl, do you need to go outside? I can take you outside. Oh, no, Adam with the 2. Okay. Or at least I thought she had to pee. Either that or she wants a treat. And I think that your super chat reflects just that. Here we go. Come lie down. Come over here. There you go. All right. Good girl. Okay, good. So maybe she doesn't have to pee. Yeah. It's only been a couple hours. She's got a very strong bladder. Yzerman, Michkov. Yeah, I know, right? Because both those guys play wing, right? But thank you, Mr. Adam. It's a good day. It's a good day here in the Sharks Kingdom. Yeah, so some other top names that are still available include, all right, so all the big 6 defensemen have been selected. Stian Solberg is probably the next best defenseman available. from Norway. Stop casting me the damn pick. No one predicted Iserman to drop to the middle of the first round. Um, I don't see him anywhere past like 16th. I think that's probably the furthest I've seen him. Maybe not even there. Alrighty. Come on, Danny. So yeah, Philly, Buffalo, Detroit, and then the Blues. When is the second round of the draft? That's going to be tomorrow. I don't know what time that's at though. Probably around what, noon Eastern. If anybody has an answer to that, just let me know. Tomorrow's when is tomorrow's draft? All right, here come the Flyers. First page of the book is Hellenius Iserman Green Tree. Oh, I think I've seen Green Tree as far as 23rd. Like it's usually Toronto or Vegas where I see him going. 11:30 Pacific. Okay, thank you. Oh, Michael Buffer. Now that's awesome. He's actually from Philadelphia. I didn't know that. Let's get. Of course, leave it to me to f that up. Let's get ready to rumble. That's so cool. He's gonna make the pick here. I was talking about the Stanley Cup final. Apparently, God, what an amazing voice. What do I think of the Dickinson pick? I like it. The guy's big. The Sharks needed some more size on defense, but they need a right-handed shot on defense even more. Here we go. Oh, they got Jet Luchenko. That's a bit of a surprise. He moved up. He moved up, man. Wow. All right, Buffalo is on the clock. Jet Luchenko. And he's a center from the Guelph Storm. So Buffalo, Detroit, St. Louis, and then we'll have 17th would be the Capitals. 18th is the Blackhawks. They'll have another pick. 19th will be the Golden Knights. And who's 20th? 20th is the Islanders. That's right. All right. That was awesome for Buffer. Yeah, that's terrific. Well, yeah. So Cole Eiserman is still available. Is Steve Eiserman going to select him? The Buffalo Sabres are next. I could see the, you know what, guys? I could see the Sabres going for Hellenius. I think that would be very much a good pick for them. Number 29 in the book. Wow. I saw him that low. I think the highest I saw him was maybe around 18 or so. He should announce all the picks from now on. Hell yeah, I'd love that. Unreal. Yeah, dude. Watch Steve Yzerman get Cole Yzerman. All right, commercial break. Um, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me here. We've been live now for 2 hours, 15 minutes. Actually, you know what I can do for right now, since we're in a commercial break? We can take a look at my, all these mock drafts, so you can see kind of like who are some of these best players who are still available. Oh, actually, I was gonna use this board here, but then I wouldn't be able to watch the actual draft. So that's why I have it. Oh wait, that's the actual draft. Haha. Copyright strike incoming. Anyway, so we've got Stian Solberg is still available, maybe the best defenseman at this point. Cole Yzerman, he was the Sabres pick on both Daily Faceoff and on NHL.com, at least as one of their analysts projected. Mikhail Bronseg Nygaard, is available. Maybe the top winger still left, at least that's not Cole Yzerman. Michael Hegg, Sasha Boisford. So not a lot of defensemen at this point. Adam Yurchek, I've seen him kind of ranked anywhere between 15 and 20. So that's kind of what the next available kind of looks like. Hey, how crazy was it for Parekh to go to Calgary? Almost as crazy as it was for Utah to select Iginla. But hey. Let's see here. Who did they basically just pass on then? Silayev. That's the only other one that maybe was surprising that they passed up to get Parekh. Thoughts on the Islanders' future? I'm honestly not. I'm really not a fan of the way that that things are set up for them. Just not good contracts. Like Pierre Engvall for several years. Like they always do this, where these forwards further down the depth chart. Hi, Cortana. Where these forwards further down the depth chart get these multi-year deals. It's like, okay, I'm glad that Barzell took a step forward for them, and it's nice that Horvat has fit in well there, but that's still not enough. Their goaltenders are great, but they can only take the team so far. Varlamov was the guy last year for them. Born in El Paso, but lived in San Jose, 87 to 2012. All right, go Sharks. Party on. Thanks for joining us, Jesus. All right, so I got to make sure I have this right. So yeah, Levshunov, excuse me. Then it was Sennecke, third overall. I'll take care of that on my own. All right, Blue Jackets, they got Lindstrom, yeah. Canadiens got Demidov, yes. Then it was Iginla. Ottawa got shoot. Didn't they get no, yeah, Yakemchuk, excuse me. Then eighth was Catton to the Kraken. Oh man, I'm stoked on that. Ninth was of course Parekh. Oh, here are the Sabres, by the way. Here's Kevin Adams. Nick from the Sphere. Hey man, thank you. You're welcome, Dennis, by the way. Lindy Ruff to make the pick, former Devils coach, former Sabres coach, and now Sabres coach. He's like, cool, same stage as Celine. All right. I'm saying it's Hellenius. Yep. He is a Sabre. Consta Hellenius, everybody. All right. Consta Hellenius. He is a center from the Finnish Liga. Detroit is on the clock next. Cole Yzerman is still available for Steve Yzerman. Boy, oh boy. This is going to get interesting. Or will he get Bronseg Nygaard? Probably so, because Detroit has to have like their team has to be half Swedish. All right, he was number 10 in the book. Good job, Buffalo. Yeah, I think that's good. They moved down when they could have gotten him at 11th. So actually, that's a really good point. So yeah, good job by Kevin Adams and company. I'm really intrigued to see what Detroit does here, though. Devils got oops, Devils got Silayev, right? Yeah, I thought I was going to follow the Sharks for a moment there. Uh, yes, Silayev. San Jose got Dickinson. Wild Flyers. Up Flyers, of course, and I got all those right. Oops. Yeah, Levshunov, that's right. Eyes are playing coming up. Somebody told me that they might actually be able to re-sign Kane. Levshunov. Awesome. Hope you're having a great time over there, Nick. And congratulations on getting Levshunov, and good luck with pick number 18, of course. Yeah, Buffalo getting a new center definitely makes sense, I think. They have tons of good wings. Um, of course, they have the workhorse from Whitehorse that is Dylan Cousins. Oh, they also have don't they have Savoy? They do. Huh. Maybe I am a little surprised. I don't know. Well, good luck to them. Buffalo, those Sabres fans have been long tortured. When the Knights pick comes up, I bet they will have Bruce Buffer to announce it. I didn't even know he already got Philly. Huh. Does anybody have any thoughts on Detroit here? Yeah. That's basically what the broadcast is saying. Are they going to take Cole Eiserman? Oh, Lindstrom's out there too. You love to see that. They have 2 minutes on the clock here. He is number 13 in the book. You're gonna say Cole Eiserman. And Draper was there too. Oh, nice. Just got off work. How am I feeling about the Sharks draft? I like it. I mean, obviously, Celebrini, slam dunk, no brainer. And the Sharks got one of those top 6 defensemen at pick number 11. I think that's good. However, I would have liked to either Silayev would have been my number 2. My number 1 would have been Yakemchuk. I wanted that right-handed shot, a big physical guy. But Dickinson also has some size at 6'3", over 200 pounds. He'll probably add some more weight as well. So that's good. What's up with Eiserman not being picked? It's kind of because he is seen as a more one-dimensional kind of player. Yeah, they want somebody who can back check. How do I feel about the Sharks offseason? All in all, I'm enjoying it. I really am. Like, we're not going to win all that many more games next year, which is fine. I'm not going to be bitching and complaining about winning games next year if we finish, only 6th worst in the NHL. But yeah, I think that generally speaking, they're going in a direction that I can see it ahead of me. I can see the roadmap better. Still a couple of positions they need to address. I really want to see them use one of their second round picks on a goaltender, because that's what's really missing from their prospect pool in addition to a right-handed defenseman. But yeah, Greer's vision is starting to come through. And we did get at least we got a 3rd rounder for Duclair, even though we're missing our other 3rd rounders. Looks like he's aged a week since retirement. Yeah, you're totally right, man. Yeah, he looks fantastic. Yzerman still looks really good too, and actually Draper looks real sharp. I still don't understand how Vegas makes the final in year one, dude. I mean, it's almost inexplicable because, like, it's not that they, just like barely beat the teams in the Western Conference. They largely just ran over them too. For them to not win the cup is almost surprising at that point. But they ran into another team of destiny. All right, here's Chris Draper. And making the pick will be Lindstrom. You got done with your video. Oh, wow, already. Good job, man. Congratulations on Zay Boyum. Forsberg has also aged well. Those damn Swedes. So handsome. Here we go. Yep, they got Brandstad Newgard. So Yzerman is still out there. Oh, he's Norwegian. He's not Swedish. Really? But I did see a couple of mock drafts going with Brandstad Newgard. The Blues are on the clock next. They made a move today getting Alex Texier from the Blue Jackets in exchange for a 4th rounder. So the Red Wings get Michael Brandstad Newgard. And he's a center, right? No, he's a right wing. Excuse me. Interesting. Well, anybody have some thoughts on that pick as we get to St. Louis next? LGG. Cortana woke up. She recognizes your name. Thank you so much. For whatever reason, in my software, not on YouTube, but through StreamYard, I can't see what the sticker is. But for the Kraken, thank you so much for selecting Berkeley Catton. Congratulations. I'm so happy for Seattle. You will love this guy. Very gifted, shifty, excellent shot. There you go, girl. L pick. I'm gonna call this guy MBN. Probably so, right? He's so they got a couple of high-end Norwegian players. I love it, man. I better not say that too loud, or else my great-great-grandmother from Sweden, somewhere in Valhalla, will shun me. But thank you so much, LGG. I appreciate that, man. Oh, okay, goal. Oh, okay. I like it. So happy with the Wilds draft pick at LFG. All right, cool, man. Congrats. All right. Detroit gets the 16th player in the book. Cole is still on the table. Yeah. Cole's on the table. Michael Haig, if you're looking for another center out there. Trevor Connolly, one of the more higher rated wingers still around. One guy whose stock I saw rise over the last couple of days is Parekh from, well, I don't know from where. Devil's cooked with Silayev. Yeah, congrats, man. I was hoping he would drop one more spot, but dude, you can't pass on a guy who's 6'7", just beefy. If he can play alongside Nemitz, you're gonna have yourself the next Pronger and Niedermeyer out there, or not Pronger, Stevens and Niedermeyer. Excuse me. I was thinking of the Anaheim Ducks for a moment there. Don't worry, your jerseys were a lot better than the ones that they had in that era. You like it, Dan? Nice. ESPN is they're back to Macklin? Oh yeah, they are. John dropping the 5. Hey, dude, I hope you're enjoying your Stanley Cup celebration. You'd settle for a treat. Hey, man, and it's incredible. The first time your favorite team wins a championship. Nothing. I don't know if anything's going to compare. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. But when my Giants won their first World Series in San Francisco, that is a moment I will never, ever forget because I drove all the way to my parents' house. They were about 90 minutes away from where I lived and worked. Because I asked my mom, I said, "Do you think the Giants are going to close it out tonight?" She said, "Yeah." It was a weeknight. I had to go to work the next morning. I didn't care. I drove home. I had that moment with my dad, who grew up idolizing Willie Mays, and finally saw his team win the big one. And I gave him the biggest hug of my life, and my mom too. I gave her a huge hug too. hug your mom. I love his connection to the Bay Area. No, man. He never would actually go to Sharks games, but that doesn't mean anything. But like, it's not like his team was the Canucks growing up because he's from Vancouver. But dude, he's gonna be so marketable. Macklin's already wearing a 71 jersey. I didn't see that. He's going with 71. I got a teal Sharks jersey coming in the mail on Monday. Ooh, next time I'm in Cali, I got to drop that thing off at a store and get that stitched up. Yeah, somebody else was saying that Hill could get traded back to the Sharks. Watch, he has to like retire at the end of the next year. Building the bridge in San Jose. Yeah, man, it's good. It's been 5 bad years, and thankfully we're coming out of this hole a little bit. Had to lose some beloved players along the way, but I'm starting to see through the trees a little bit better these days. I got to say. When is Cole going to get his number called or get his name called? Yeah, what about St. Louis? I don't know their prospect pool very well. I honestly don't know their prospect pool, so maybe they go best player available. Or are they going to get Stian Solberg? I can actually see that. They don't have much in the way of defensemen, youthful defensemen, I don't think. I'm going to say Solberg for them. Did I go? Oh, yeah, actually, Philip, I wish I went to game 3. I went to game 4. The Sharks, I think, lost 3-1. I know. Here we go. Oh, they got Jiricek. Okay, I said Solberg. They wanted somebody with a little bit of that two-way upside. So Adam Jiricek. Congratulations. Player comparison, according to Megan Shaika, is Jonas Brodin. So I guess a guy who is pretty reliable in his own end. Washington will be next. Red Wings, new guard. Let's see here. 16 St. Louis Blues. They got Adam Jiricek. That means Stian Solberg is still on the board. And now Washington will make their selection. Maybe they will get Solberg, actually. He's number 20 in the book. Volley asks, ideal free agency pickup for the Sharks? Well, I mean, like, I don't think they need to be spending for any long-term contracts or anything like that. I would like to see the Sharks bring back Anthony Duclair if Tampa doesn't re-sign him. Duclair was an awesome fit for the team. His teammates loved him, and he would come at a affordable cap hit. So that's the first guy that I think of. I mean, my friend would tell me otherwise, but I've always been a Tyler Toffoli fan. Because I grew up with his wife, actually, in California. He played for the Kings, of course, for a lot of his career, but I mean, he's played for a lot of teams. What's to say that he couldn't play for one more? So if he could play for the Sharks, that'd be fantastic as well, you know. Steven, hey, welcome back, man. I like the jersey and hat. How do the shoulder patches look, if I can show? Oh, yeah. I mean, the shoulder patches are exactly the same as this. And I have one tattoo on my body, and it's exactly this. The Wild having great picks. Dude, Awesome Jake is also a Vikings fan. Did you know? Did you know that's my team? My two teams. Hockey, Sharks, football, Vikings, baseball, Giants. Panthers versus Lightning happening next playoffs. Well, now that Stamkos is testing free agency, I don't know if the Lightning are a guaranteed playoff team. I am also a Vikings fan. Yeah, I'll show you right now, bud. Boom, boom, boom. I got the Jets, man. Justin Jefferson. I've been a Vikings fan for like 26 years. That's right, man. It says Adam's birthday is June 28th. Adam Yurchek. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool for him. Uh, and Wallman, I was wondering if somebody would point that out. Yeah, I'm a fan of the two gritties. Yeah. Caps are on the clock. All right, good luck, man. Will Kuch carry them to the Kucherov or Couture? I think you mean Kucherov. I mean, dude had an incredible year. They could still get back in, but it's going to be tougher for them this next year because, again, I expect Red Wings or whoa, guys, we need to wish Microphone Genius a happy birthday. We need to wish Microphone Genius a happy birthday, and you know what I have to do? Now, my Sharks already made their 2 picks. I have to put on a jersey of a team that has not made a pick yet. There we go. Oh, and also, somebody had asked who the Microphone Genius. I'll put on I'll rock a Pens jersey for you. How about that? I was gonna say somebody had asked who the Sharks should also get in free agency. I'd also like to see the Sharks get. I think Stefan Nason's a free agent, and we would gladly welcome him back. We love Stefan Nason over in San Jose. A Stars Pavelski jersey. I don't actually have one. I have a Matt Zuccarello Stars jersey. Well, happy birthday, man. Too bad I'm not a Cubs fan. I'm not, but Cubs are cool. I lived for like 5 months in Chicago, so I went to a bunch of games at Wrigley. Yeah. All right. Yep. Yeah. Pittsburgh's not picking today. Nope, because Santa. I got to wear the Penguins jersey because they took Erik Karlsson from us. Sam Dickinson's a Shark because of them. So thank you so much. I'm forever indebted. All right, so Washington on the board. All right. By the way, shout out to anybody watching us through Rumble. Oh, Parekh Parashak. Man, his stock rose a ton over the past couple of days. He's a right wing. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for Solberg because they need some help in their prospect pool on defense. But yeah. Yeah, we got the Erik Karlsson replacement. Exactly. All right, so they get Parekh Parashak, and he's listed as a right wing. The Chicago Blackhawks are on the clock, followed by the Golden Knights, the Islanders, and the Canadiens and the Predators. All right. Oh, wait. Did they say that Backstrom retired? Wait, did they say that Backstrom actually retired? Huh. Number 26 in the book is gone. Nason's awesome. Loved him in Carolina. Yeah, dude, the guy actually played really well for them. Like, he had some big moments in the postseason. Got a stick of his at the yard sale. That's killer. Yeah, like Steph Nason, we love him in San Jose too. All of your Hawks fans want them to take Yzerman so bad. They could, dude. Because you remember, they got Levshunov, of course, but they had also been projected to possibly take Demidov, who's a winger. So maybe. Next time the Sharks make the playoffs, I don't think that they would make it any sooner than 2027. I'd probably lean more toward 28, honestly. All right, I gotta pee. I gotta pee really badly. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Ah. Yeah, plus, yeah, Oshie. They got a couple of old guys in that Washington forward group. Not to say John Carlson isn't All right. Thanks for your patience there, everybody. All right. Whoops. I got to update the banner here. So we got the Hawks on the clock. Actually, they're about to make the selection anyway, but yeah. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Sasha Boisvert, he's a center. And in terms of his projection, pretty much in line, maybe like just a couple spots higher. Let's see here. Okay, so that's going to put the Golden Knights, the hosting team, on the clock. They actually have a first-round pick. Actually, they did last year too. Is this date important to me? It will be. It will be. Wait. Iserman falling off a cliff. The Golden Knights. By the way, Charreals, I like the Nimrod picture. Long story short, I had my friend's guitar confiscated on a Scandinavian cruise ship for playing that song on board at 2 a.m. Hey, Dean, you might come away a big winner here too. All right, so Sasha Boisvert. I'm saying that to the best of my abilities here. So they got Sasha Barkov Boisvert. All right. Your birthday is important to me now. By transitive property, yes. All right. Fantastic. All right. I think what was it? One of our friends here, Walking Corpse. Who did the Avalanche get? Boy, I don't know anything about the Avalanche's prospect pool. So you would probably think just best player available by default, right? Just trying to look down the line here. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they go for Stian Solberg, one of those, like the best defenseman who's still available. Let's maybe throw it over to him. Ooh. We're going to give Cortana another treat anyway. Sasha Boisvert. Raminado. Blackhawks fan friends aren't happy right now. Oh, they wanted Iserman. Is that yeah? Yeah, Iserman did drop further than projected at this point. He has. So yeah, you have him available. Trevor Connolly. That was a name that was catching some steam there, at least from what I had observed. EJ Emery is still one of the better defensemen still available, who by now could have been selected, I think. I sent that because I thought the 24th pick happened already. Oh, okay. Hawks got number 19 in the book. I wouldn't blame them. Oh, okay. All right. So Golden Knights got David Edstrom last year, who was traded away to the Sharks. Zach Dean, I forgot him in 2021, was traded away to the Blues. Their top prospect right now is Brandon Brisson. Yzerman cooked. I would not be surprised. This would be a Vegas thing to do. And you know what? If they're going to do it, it might as well be at the Sphere. Let's see it happen. Eisman was number 13. Seems about right. Well, pitter patter here, Vegas. Should have been picked already. Well, here we go. And here comes Kelly McCrimmon and Bill Foley. Oh, yes. And awesome Jake. I might not have a Sharks koozie, but I do have a coaster with the logo on it. Did they just let the clock go down and then they go up? I mean, most of them seem to be doing that. Uh, why am I wearing a Pens jersey if I like the Flyers more? Because that's presumably your team, or at least you were talking about them earlier, so I put it on. Plus, actually, it actually kind of goes well with the hat. And again, I have to thank them for pick number 14 in the Eric Carlson deal, which we used to trade up and eventually get Sam Dickinson. So I think that's a good deal on a one-way player, unless it's a third rounder or later. All right, here we go. Who's going to be? Oh, they got Trevor Connolly from the Tri-City Americans in the WHL. That's about on. Actually, that's NHL.com had him going in this spot. So Trevor Connolly, left wing. And really with Vegas, it's just all about that combination of best player available and who would be a good fit for their developmental program. Okay, if they have a developmental program over there. All right. So Trevor Connolly is a Knight. Next up, we got the Islanders. All right. So Knights get Trevor Connolly. Left wing. And then, wow, Megan Chika calls it the steal of the draft, though. So there could be something to him. The Isles are on the clock next. So no surprise. Why do they call it amateur? Because I don't know. These aren't professional contracts. I don't know what distinguishes between the two. No Yzerman for Vegas. Penguins jersey with the San Jose hat gives you flashbacks of 2016. I understand. Just pretend that I'm wearing a Bruins jersey. I don't know. Favorite person in the chat? I don't have a favorite person in the chat because everybody who decided to show up is my favorite person. So there you go. Are we going to another commercial break? I think we are. Don't worry, Common Rare. We'll change it up in just a little bit. Once Yzerman gets drafted, I'll change the jersey to the team that got him. So, Lou Lamoriello, he's still employed in the NHL as a general manager. Sounds good, man. Cole has cooties. I got to get going. All right. Cool, man. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. And I don't know, like, what we'll be doing stream. We do actually. Whoa. We do have a stream planned for Monday, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, for the madness that is free agency. As Steven Stamkos, Jake Gensel, Elias Lindholm, many more players are going to be free agents. So we'll have some news early that day. So don't hold up, or don't stay tuned. That's what I'm trying to say. Best team that's drafted so far. I mean, obviously I have a bias here, but I think my Sharks have done a pretty damn good job because they're the only team that has, between them and Chicago, they've both had 2 picks. So San Jose got what they needed, I think. Utah, I don't know. Some people might think Utah for stealing Iginla could be up there. I like the Devils getting Silayev, honestly, at 10th. That's a bit of a steal as well. Big defenseman. I will be stay tuned. There you go. 27 in the book goes to Vegas with Cole, number 13. Yeah. That's quite the slide, eh? All right. Do we have any Isles fans in the building here? Sadly, Iggy is not Flame. Yeah, I know that is disappointing. Utah fans are going to be excited, but I don't know if he'll be if Teach will be playing for them next year. I think it's going to probably be a little while, not too long. Cole gets picked soon, but I know he's a risk even if he is 13 in the book. Yeah, so where would you guys see Cole Eiserman going then? Would Toronto take a flyer? Guys, the Maple Leafs are only 3 picks after this. That could be interesting. So the Maple Leafs are just a few picks ahead at 23. So we got Maple Leafs. And then at 24th, we got ourselves the Avalanche. 25th is the Bruins in that trade for Linus Olmark. And 26th is the LA Kings, who moved down because the Canadiens had made a trade with them. The Isles haven't had a first-round pick, by the way, everybody. Since 2019. I didn't know that. Wow. Best player on the Sharks next season? Hey. I think we might have seen him earlier this evening. Bill, what's going on, man? Hey, we're getting close to those Avalanche making their first-round selection. Yeah, who knows? It might actually be Macklin Celebrini. Oh, here come the Islanders, excuse me. And Anders Lee will be making the pick. Ewoks, you're back. All right. Not too far away from the Hurricanes. Cole Eiserman got chosen. He's an Isle. Congratulations, Cole Eiserman. You're going to be the next Oliver Wahlstrom, won't you? Yes, exactly. Megan Chika saying that Islanders hockey is low event. Exactly. Really? Oh, geez. Cole's off the table. I wonder who the Preds are going to pick. Yeah. Preds, I think they should go center. I would like to see them look for somebody like Michael Haig is still available. They could also go defenseman like Stian Solberg is still available, but I think Nashville, I think center is in their best of interests. Unreal. Cole Eiserman, he gets to play with the Islanders. He's known for a good shot. A fantastic shot, I should say. An elite caliber shot. Oh my gosh. The only player left on the second page is Greentree. Wow, I didn't see Greentree quite that high. I've seen a couple of mock drafts assigning him to the Maple Leafs. To be honest, if I got drafted, I would want to go to Carolina or Vancouver. Carolina, Carolina's prospect pool has been rated as pretty darn good for a team that's perennially in that conversation as a Stanley Cup contender. I think of Cups, I think 2017, not 16, because it was like the last dance. Yeah, kind of. Player, yeah. Oh, so Cole Eiserman got selected. I'm going to put on the Islanders. Who wants the Fisherman jersey? I'm going to put that on. Where's my Fisherman? I don't know where my Fisherman jersey is. Here we go. Mike Fisher. All right, we're going to rock the Fisherman for Cole Eiserman. Hi, Cortana. Who's a good girl? All right. Oh. Oh, common rare. Don't worry, dude. You're okay. Where'd I get those socks? I don't know. Somebody actually bought them for me. Love the look. Thank you. The elf is back. Return of the elf. How many more years do I think the Avs Stanley Cup window will be open for? That's a really interesting question. Because I actually thought about that just about a few days ago. It's just like obviously you have to some the best center in the NHL. He just won the MVP, and you have one of the best 5 wingers in the NHL. You have the best defenseman in the NHL. But I mean, they're still a top 3 team in their division. But yeah, are they going to be able to like actually take a step forward when you got of course the injury problems that Landeskog has had, and the goaltending was a bit of a letdown this year too. I just don't know if they can find that gear from 2 years ago. Not to mention Nichushkin, he's going to be out, right? So I'm not sure if that's going to happen, man. Oh, what Predators jersey do I have? I just have you know what? The only Preds jersey I have now. I used to have 2 other ones, but I sold them. I used to have the reverse retro 1.0, which I absolutely loved, but I just have a Fanatics yellow jersey, so it's kind of plain. It's got Ryan Ellis on it because I always liked Ryan Ellis. On the Islanders pick, I mean, it's good that I just don't want him to turn into another Oliver Wahlstrom, right? You got to have the right environment, and Wahlstrom I don't know, just didn't fit in there. So I'm a little skeptical, honestly. But I mean, he was available at 20th, right? He was expected to go earlier, so I kind of understand that. Favorite East team? Hurricanes, without question. All right. Here come the Canadiens again. They're going to go with Michael Hage at center, Montreal. That could be a pretty good pick for them. As a team that it needs a little bit more youth at center. A little more. Ryan Ellis, yeah. Ryan Ellis was my favorite, man. And Kimmo Timonen when he was on the team a long time ago. All right, so on the clock next will be the Nashville Predators. Yeah. What's going on though? I mean, Barry Trotz decides to sign Saros for 8 years, and so Oskarov's going to actually get traded. What? So they got Cole Eiserman. We got the Canadiens selecting now Michael Hage. I thought it was Haig. I thought Vegas should have selected him. All right. Favorite West team that's not the Sharks? Kraken. They're the closest team to me. Depending if it's 6 months from the violation or 6 months worth. Nichushkin could be back by. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's quite up in the air then. At least Burns is on the Canes. Yeah, he's a huge reason why they're my second favorite team. After my Sharks, but I've liked Carolina ever since they hired Brendan Moore. Who deserves the captaincy after Yossi? Forsberg or O'Reilly? I mean, O'Reilly and Forsberg are the same, or excuse me, O'Reilly and Yossi are the same age. So I wouldn't think that it's not like, O'Reilly's going to be there longer than Yossi, or if he were, it wouldn't be by that much. So, Forsberg perhaps, but you got to hope that there's also one of those younger players, whether that's, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be like Evangelist or shoot. Why can't I name other guys in that forward group right now? You got to think it's somebody else who's the dude, Novak. Could it be somebody like that? Maybe someone who hasn't been there as long, because Yossi's going to be captain there for another 3 or 4 years, I would think at least. O'Reilly could, he's got a lot of mileage. He's played a lot of hard hockey. Love O'Reilly, dude. One of my all-time faves. Time to watch the Preds take a goalie. Hey, no stealing Ilya Nabokov, though. He's not related to Yevgeny, but the Sharks need to draft Ilya Nabokov. Hage was born 2 days after you. All right, so you probably share the same zodiac. Cody Glass, yeah, they're former Golden Knight. Favorite West team is the Kraken too. Sharks being first, but the team named Kraken, yeah. I think they've done a really nice job with their branding for the most part, and yeah, they're really close to me. And my favorite basketball team growing up was actually the Sonics. So I need to like a Seattle team. Pull Vancouver and make Saros the captain. Hey, how you doing, man? Just a moment ago, I was wearing a Penguins jersey because, of course, without you guys, we wouldn't have the 14th overall pick, and then traded up from there. Somebody was saying, what free agent should the Sharks sign? And I'm like, dude, let's bring back Stefan Nason. Sad to see O'Reilly leave the Avs. Yeah, so wait, O'Reilly. Okay, so he played those dark years with the Avs and the Sabres, right? Which is funny because those two teams made that big trade earlier in this year. And then, of course, he played for the Blues, was fantastic, won the Conn Smythe for them, and was really good with Toronto, although he turned out to be just a rental before signing with Nashville. Kind of salty that Duchesne clutched up for the Stars. Yeah, he was a good fit there. But, I mean, he had that support network there, right? Whereas, like, in Nashville, he was kind of... Oh, wait, excuse me. You're talking about him with the Avs. Yeah, no, man, he could have been an all-time great with Landeskog and McKinnon and Rantanen. Hage is a center and number 17 in the book is going to Montreal. O'Reilly played. Yeah, O'Reilly's first team was the Avalanche, right? Right. I'm triple checking, but so O'Reilly started in the NHL in the 09-10 season. That's funny. He's younger than I am too. Yeah, with the Avalanche, he was there for a total of 6 years. Because again, those were not like they weren't all bad years for the Avalanche, but they weren't making those deep runs at that point. Not at that point in their franchise. Yeah, I love seeing people joining us from Rumble, by the way. So yeah, if you guys ever watch videos on Rumble, you can find all my same videos on there as well. We're also on X and on Instagram, so you can keep up with us when we're not uploading videos onto the channel. In addition, Pittsburgh's been fumbling hard. Yep, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. His character was in question. Oh yeah, I heard something through the cans here. Dutchy has gone Colorado, Duchesne, Colorado, Ottawa, Columbus, Nashville, and Dallas. Or yeah, not as many teams as now retired Derek Brassard though. Liam Greentree. I mean, the signs point to him being a Maple Leaf. What's up, Emily? How you doing? Do you have a favorite hockey team? Most underrated NHL team. I mean, it's going to depend on free agency and trades, right? But I mentioned this earlier. One team who I think is going to turn some heads next year, not necessarily be in the playoffs. I mean, the Ducks and I think Utah as well. I think Utah might they might make that move into the playoff pack. Stefan says hi from Sweden. All right, cool. Thank you for joining us. Oh, here's Barry Trotz, one of my all-time favorite non-players of all time. Although Paul Maurice just joined my list of favorite coaches ever. Lightning fan. Oh boy, tough times with Stamkos testing free agency, huh? All right, this guy Jeff Kelty, the assistant GM, looks like he's about 6'8". Oh, whoa, they got Yegor Shurin. Interesting. Some people actually, I mean, he was regarded as at the bottom of the round, and I know we're approaching that. A couple mock drafts didn't even have him in there, but more recent drafts have him in there. So they did get a center. I had them picking. Who did I say that they should have gone for? Yeah, but I said center, and then Liam Greentree. All signs. I think the signs point to them getting either. I think Toronto could end up getting Solberg, or they'll get Greentree next. Detroit picked a Swede. Actually, I thought I heard that he was Norwegian, but you would know, I would think, or maybe he's a dual citizen. Yeah, at least on Elite Prospects, it says that he's Norwegian. He was born in Oslo or Oslo. Listening from Provo, Utah. All right, cool. Hey, thanks for joining us through Rumble. I appreciate that. And congratulations on the new team. All right, on the clock, we got the Maple Leafs. All right, so Yegor Surin. Yegor Surin as a center. Toronto's up next, followed by Colorado, Boston, and then LA. Yeah, we have potentially two first rounders from Norway. So I like seeing that, right? Kind of like how Slovakia just a couple years ago, right? You had Slavkovsky, and then you had Nemitz after. No, not Nemitz. Excuse me. The other defenseman, Juracek. No, wait. Help me out here, guys. Is it Nemitz? My bad. My bad if I'm getting my Czechs and my Slovaks crossed up. First overall pick in 2018 was Rasmus Dahlin, and 2017 was Hischier. Far in the book, 38. Wow, I didn't know he was that low. All right. So we're at a commercial break while the Leafs, it could be Greentree. Chernyshov is still available as a winger as well. Tasty. Least favorite NHL team. I'm a Sharks fan, so I think you can probably guess. It's not like something completely off the board. It's not a team in the Eastern Conference. But remember, these things do shift. These things do change. Like Anaheim right now. Anaheim has largely been irrelevant the past several years, but I used to hate their guts. I used to hate Dallas's guts. I used to hate Detroit's guts. Like we're talking about back in, like 07, 08, around there. Yeah, common rare. I mean, that's pretty much correct. Like I said, Anaheim, I've been fine with. I mean, like I'm glad that the Kings are competitive. I'm glad. Like I hope the Ducks are competitive. I want to see that. Hockey feels more special to me when the California teams do well. But ebbs and flows, right? Yeah. Although I will say, with the Golden Knights, I am happy when I see Tomas Hertl score a goal. And we do have a lot of their fans hanging out on our channel. And I'm happy that folks are like, we can look past the fact that you're a Sharks fan. Just be cool to us. I'm like, I'll do my best. He is from Norway, but he played in Sweden. You met Mario Ferraro in Scottsdale. That's so cool. Wow. I wonder what he was doing out there. Playing golf. I don't know. But that's so neat. I mean, he does seems like a cool guy. He could, if he sticks around, if he's not traded, he could be captain of that team whenever. But of course, Celebrini has the making of our next great captain. Favorite coach? I mean, Ewoks, you're the one to ask. Dude, I love Brendan Moore, except for the fact that he didn't play Kochetkov early enough in that series. Oh, yeah, that's a trade. 23 to Anaheim for 31 and 58. Wow. That's a pretty good trade for Anaheim. All right, so Anaheim back on the clock. Damn, who are they going to get? I wonder what. So let's move it up for the Maple Leafs. They'll be picking 31st and 58th. But of course, the Ducks have all sorts of draft picks available to them. At least got a little bit of a shakeup there. He was drinking at Barstool. Wait, Barstool, like they have like Barstool Sports has a bar there, or am I just putting two things together? What the F, Tree Living? Why did they just trade down 8 spots in the first round to draft 31st and 58th? I do not know. Everyone thinking the Oilers will win the Stanley Cup from all these random comebacks. Oh. I don't know. They looked like they had flipped a switch and were playing with some purpose out there. But yeah, you saw what Florida could do. And against a rival team that had their number in previous years. Barstool has 4 bars. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't keep up with the whole Barstool so much. Chiclets, like I just follow them on, on social media, and that's about it. I don't listen to their podcast so much. Now, who are the Ducks going to go for? Okay, so the Ducks got Beckett, Sennecke. I want to say Solberg. Like they could use a little bit more defensive depth. Why not? And Solberg, I think, is supposed to be pretty reliable on his own end. Actually, very reliable. Charlie Ellick is a right-handed defenseman who they could select as well. Or Salim Wallenius may be a bit of a dark horse. Bobrovsky? Oh, yeah, I love Bob. He'll go down as one of the greatest of our lifetime. All right, I'm gonna go with for Anaheim. I'm gonna go with Solberg. I know I'm looking a lot at just rankings here, but I'm gonna do it. Got it. Got him. It is Solberg. Yeah, he fell a fair bit because his stock was rising over the last couple days. Stian Solberg, love it. Great pick. And what a trade for Verbeek, man. I like I said, even as a Sharks fan, I do like how this guy works. Avalanche are up next. Stian Solberg. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Yeah, so now instead of the Maple Leafs, we had the Ducks. Comparable to Aaron Ekblad. Not bad. So now we got the Avalanche, Bruins, Kings, Hurricanes at 27th, and then the Flames at 28th. 29th will be the Dallas Stars. Will they get... So does anybody know, is Julius or Julius Miettinen, is he related to Antti Miettinen? I didn't see anything on that. Because that guy could possibly get snatched up by Dallas. Then we have 30th will be the Rangers. Holy God. I'm running out of runway on my banner. I'm just going to have to do abbreviations, I suppose. All right. Kings, Carolina, Calgary, Dallas. Appreciate your patience there, chat. Rangers. Then we have the Maple Leafs at 31st. And then finally we'll have the... Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Avalanche are on the clock. Okay. I thought for a second they had already made their pick. MTL. Let's see here. Islanders, Nashville. Let's see here. I got to make sure I... All right now. Chicago, Washington. All right, cool. Oh, wait, another trade? We're going to have another trade, apparently. They're going to trade with Utah? Really? Svechnikov? Is that Andre or Yevgeny Svechnikov? For 38 and 71. I'm so confused. Okay. Avs trade 24 to Utah for 38 and 71. And the Rangers' second round pick for next year. Utah owned that pick as well. Wow, Utah cooking. Excuse me. Thank you for your patience while I get that sorted out. All right, we got to... All right, so now on the clock we've got the Utahs. Wow. So Colorado basically gets a 38. They get another second rounder and a third rounder. Yeah. Is it really that good for Colorado to be doing that? All right, well, anyway, it's Utah. They'll get Charlie Ellick, you think? If they trade with Utah, that would actually be surprising. Wow. Ooh. Someone else for just in time for a Coyotes game. Oh, huh. That's cool though. Leventhal. Oh, whoa! Did my freaking computer almost freeze up on me? That's bad. Utah has plenty of draft capital. Yeah. Oh, I think that for them to trade up, that's great. All right, here, let's give Cortana a treat. She's been such a good girl, sitting here for 3 hours and 23 minutes here. Charlie Ellick is going to be your pick. To trade up that high. Yeah, he's the next best guy available. It looks like, at least according to my sheet here. Add a little defensive depth. That's not a bad idea. All right. The Ducks got number 55 in the book. Wow. Solberg, I mean, again, I think his stock had risen a little bit, because I saw him as high as like 13th, as basically the 7th best defenseman available. Pardon me. All right, don't forget. Where do I have this? We're gonna get a pick here. Here we go. Cole Beaudoin has been selected. He is a center from the Barrie Colts. And I did actually see him going around this spot. So that will put the Bruins on the clock. All right, Cole Beaudoin is Utah. Oh, wait, he's a center, excuse me. Cortana, you're such a good girl. Comparable to JT Miller. Hey, to get him at that point to trade up, I think that was a steal for them to get to that point in the first place. Good job. Toronto's draft pick trades with the Ducks are going to become a 2011 draft repeat. Oh, I can't seem to recall what happened then. You'll have to enlighten me, Princess Flora. Oh, yeah? Nice job. All right. If anybody has any thoughts around the Bruins, let me know. Green Tree's there. For them to get Beaudoin kind of hurts Boston, because, again, I mean, I think of the Bruins needing center depth. Sexy Jerry, opinion on the Red Wings and Capitals draft. Red Wings getting Brandse Newgard. Yeah, of course you're going to choose the guy with the most Scandinavian sounding name. Right wing. I'm just trying to think. I personally might have preferred them to get a center, but it wasn't like Newgard is like he's not a reach or anything like that. So it's not a bad pick. I don't know anything about him though, honestly. But he's Norwegian. I know that. As for the Capitals, they got a guy whose stock has risen a lot over the last couple days in Parekh. So all in all, that's good. I know that they have some aging forwards in that core. So I gotta say that they did a good job with that. Green Tree still on the table. Yeah, Green Tree. Yeah. Detroit needs goal scorers and someone with speed. Yeah, they do. I mean, because they did end up getting, veterans over the past couple of years, even though somebody like Kane, we don't know if he'll be back with the team. And of course, like Perron's a free agent, right? Capitals kind of wanted a D-man, but that kid's unreal. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, at that point, Juracek had also just been selected too. Unless they wanted to get Solberg, I thought maybe they would reach for him. Actually, that wouldn't have been a reach, but they didn't have too many options at defenseman at that point. So that's good. Good point. Bruins will pick someone who goes to an Hockey East school. And Emperor King, hey, I hope you're enjoying your Stanley Cup celebration. To break lines, which is what they're good at. Yeah, Boston. Sam O'Reilly. That sounds like a Boston Bruin, doesn't it, guys? Sam O'Reilly. Victoria, hey, thanks for jumping in. All right, I'm going to call Sam O'Reilly. Not the most educated of guesses, but sounds like a Boston Bruin. Do my bidding, Don Sweeney. How about a goalie? Nah. Waiting for 31 for the Leafs. Yeah, you got a little bit of time here. You'll be entertained as you get to watch the Bruins draft next. But hey, the Panthers and Lightning don't have first rounders. Dean Letourneau is still available too. But yeah, I'm going with O'Reilly. Why not? Boston is good at breaking lines in a 2-2-1. I think they need a center to help. Yeah. I mean, really, they have what? Fabian Lysell. He hasn't been called up yet, has he? When's Liam Greentree going to be selected? Let's see here. Kings wouldn't be a bad choice, actually, for him to go there. Yeah. I could see Greentree going 26 to Los Angeles. Actually, NHL.com has him going there. You know, because I think of like Turcotte, he hasn't really gotten off the mat quite yet. Kaliev wants to get traded out. I could see that in my limited knowledge here. Kings are actually going to be next. They'll be after Boston. Who are the Bruins going to get in free agency? You would think Elias Lindholm is going to be toward the top of their list. So I think that they'll have two Lindholms. Makes perfect sense, yeah? Bruins are taking forever. Makes you think they'll trade? Yeah, the Bruins don't want a first-round pick. Yeah, does anybody have any knowledge on Fabian Lysell? He hasn't really, he hasn't played for them just yet. Sam O'Reilly. I'm going to take a look at this guy. Sam O'Reilly. Listed at 6'1", 183. Not the biggest. Actually, he'd be a reach. Sam O'Reilly would. And he played recently for the London Knights, but yeah, he's still developing. He's only 18. Yeah, actually, no, they need somebody with some more of an offensive resume. Tkachuk taking the cup in water. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah. Oh God, I can't imagine how much even his dad is celebrating right now. 30th anniversary with the Cup championship will look nice. Yeah, okay. So I'll have to rescind my pick from Sam O'Reilly. Let's see here. Oh, Bam Bam Cam out there. How about Dean Letourneau? Dean Letourneau. Let's go with him. Just taking some shots in the dark here, fam. Alrighty. From St. Andrews College. Dean Letourneau. Yeah, there you go. Got it. He has the longest wingspan at the combine. I don't know how. Oh, he's 6'7". Damn. And he's a center. Almost like Tage Thompson. He weighs 214 pounds, so he'll have to put on some more muscle, but still. Dean Letourneau. How about that, guys? Kings are on the clock. All right, Dean Letourneau. But he actually has good agility, they're saying. All right, Kings are up next. Great name. Indeed. All right. Kings, I'll say Green Tree to the Kings. That makes sense. They need to add a little bit more there. Growing with Maine before getting a Providence stint. Oh, with Boston. Oh, going from the Mariners there. Yeah, at this point, with these picks, you're looking at like guys who will have probably a couple years in the AHL. Comparable was Blake Wheeler. Wheeler was actually really damn good back in his heyday. All right, so Kings Green Tree, I could see that. Nikita Artamanov could be a pick as well for them. I'll go with Green Tree. Why the hell not? He shouldn't have fallen this low at this point if Toronto still had that pick. We'll go with Green Tree. Let's see. Yeah, they seem to like this guy a lot. And the guy's playing in New England already, so that's good for them. I don't know if they'll find a new ECHL affiliate with the Growlers gone. Yeah, I'm sad that the Growlers packed up, which is really interesting because I just produced a very in-depth feature on Matt Cook's career. Not to talk about his coaching, but that was obviously something that I came across in my research. I didn't know he was a head coach in the ECHL. All right, so we're going with Liam Greentree. Let's final answer. Let's go for it. Number 15 hasn't been picked yet. Oh, he is number 15. Wow. Of course, Quebec kept their team. Oh yeah, that's right. The Lions. Isn't that what they're called? I'm happy for Bob too. Oh hell yeah, dude. Like that was the moment my eyes got kind of watery when I got to see him lift the Stanley Cup. He's had such a crazy career, man. Definitely some downs, but lots and lots of ups. And I'd love to see him get in first ballot, but either way, he's a Hall of Famer. And just an amazing story for him. There's Rob Blake, general manager of the Kings, Hockey Hall of Fame defenseman himself, a Norris Trophy winner. Although, wait, did he win that Norris with the Avalanche? Or obviously, he won the Cup with them. Rob Blake, Balake. He won his Norris with the Kings in '98. And then, he won the Cup, of course, with the Avalanche in 2001. And he finished his career as captain of the San Jose Sharks. How about that? From the Flyers to the Blue Jackets, and then, takes off to Florida. Everything just completely falls apart for him. He was always known as a playoff letdown. He brings the team on his back to the Stanley Cup, looking at the 23 run, and now here he is, a Stanley Cup champion. And after some rough games in the net, in games 4 through 6, he puts on a really strong Hall of Fame solidifying performance. And for a few years there, Bob was considered, before we got to Vasilevsky, Bob was basically him and Pekka Rinne, were considered like the best goaltenders in the NHL. Jonathan Quick, right? Won 2 Vezina trophies. Cortana, kiddo, you know what? There's a lot of fruit in here that we haven't given her. There are a bunch of apple slices. There you go, girl. That's a good girl.
All right, but first you'll have to unlock your device.
Happy for Jaws and Fluffy, of course. All right, here are the Kings. Oh, it's Luke Robitaille. He almost looks like the dad in Twin Peaks. Not the most flattering. But lucky Luke, cool hand Luke, a gem for decades in that organization. Here we go. Got him, Green Tree. He is a king. Great selection for them. Hurricanes will be up next. And they're NHL comparisons, Timo Meier. I like that. LA Kings get Liam Greentree, right wing. And now it's going to be another winger for Carolina. They could select Nikita Artamanov, or they could go with a defenseman, Leo Saline Wallenius, or Aaron Kiviharju. Excuse me. It will probably be one of those 3 players. Charlie Ellick is also available. You know, the I'm going to say Canes go defense. They're going to go with Ellick. They'll go with Wallenius. I don't know between the two, though. Because I think of the Hurricanes, they need to replenish the defense in the prospect pool. All right, I'm going to say here with Carolina. Wallenius, is he that guy? Yeah. I'll go with Leo Saline Wallenius, if I can say that, or Wallenius. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, Oilers. Oh, Liam was picked finally number 15. At least the Sharks have Grundstrom instead of the Kings stealing him in the Muzzin trade. Yeah, I'm fine with us unloading Burrows to, just we'll have to sign Grundstrom. We don't even have to, because he's really he was at a really low affordable cap hit. But he's a guy who can just stay on our 4th line all year. That's cool with me. So we got a commercial break. We got just 6 more picks remaining here. Oh boy, 340. That's how long we've been going here. I got nervous when the Panthers almost blew a 3-0 lead. Nervous? I think that might even be an understatement, yeah? That would have been the worst postseason collapse ever, arguably. But could have been the worst. At least the Sharks will get better this year. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not about us necessarily. It's not about the wins and losses. It's like, oh my gosh, what does this mean for like the fan base? What does this mean for the locker room now that they have these promising young studs coming up like Smith and Celebrini? Celebrini, I don't think he's going back to college. I think he'll stay with the Sharks. The first 2 pages in the book are done, and 4 people on page 3 have not been picked. At 18, 21, 23, and 24. Who is 18? Is that Ellick? Maybe I'm forgetting somebody else. Emery? I'm going to say that Leo Saline Wallenius, though, is a Carolina Hurricane. That is my next pick. Reinhart stays, Montour might go. How about Reinhart leaves and Stamkos? Yeah, but I agree with you, Emperor King. Montour is kind of like Brady Shea or like Brett Pesce. He's going to get a longer term deal somewhere else. He served his time with the Cats. Last year, I thought he was insert expletive here, fantastic. But I think that's fine. I think it's fine if they let Montour walk. If they, who knows, they could even make a run at Chris Tanev if they wanted. Honestly, that he'll at least command a shorter term than Montour will. Chernyshov. Oh yeah. Igor Chernyshov. I'll call Chernyshov. I don't think is going to go to Calgary or Carolina. I could see him maybe falling to the Stars. But yeah, if I'm the Hurricanes, I think even if Chernyshov is there, I think it's more important that they get defense. No offense, Tampa and Boston fans, but your time as Cup favorites should have ended recently. Well, I think by this time now, it's kind of ended. Let the Leafs win the division for once. Hey, doesn't matter if you win the division if you can't, win a couple rounds. That's what people remember. They don't remember the division championships as much. Chicago is trading with Carolina. Wow. $14,000 people at the event. So, am I really that far behind you, Dean? Or are you just checking X at the same time? So, yeah, the Hurricanes are going to trade. And Chicago will be drafting for 34 and 50. For 34 and 50. Huh. Interesting. Carolina must think that somebody's going to be available later on. So Carolina gets a pick after my Sharks tomorrow. Yay. Interesting. Huh. So that's 3 first-round picks now for the Hawks. I guess they want to get Chernyshov. Wants, not says, autocorrect. Stammer wants a 5-year deal maximum. But didn't he turn down an 8-year deal with Tampa? All right. So now, yeah, any thoughts on Chicago? Very interesting, huh? Bruh. Oh, you're dying? Who knows? That could be a good thing. In Tulski, we trust. What a night for Nick being at the Sphere. Yeah, really. I watched the entire finals. That game 7 was just as rigged as games 1 through 3. Really? I didn't see anything that really jumped out at me. Dean Letourneau is going back to Boston, or is going to Boston College. So, but he's going to miss Will Smith, I think. Knew that they'd pick a Hockey East kid. Yeah. Well, I was at first saying Sam O'Reilly because I'm like, he sounds like a Boston Bruin, right? Sam O'Reilly, pal. But then I saw that Letourneau was still available. I didn't even know he played, in Hockey East. I should have picked up on that, and then that would have been a slam dunk. But I knew that they would pick a center. Keeping your eye on the Canucks, what they are going to do, or what for Dakota Joshua. Well, they signed Dakota Joshua. The Canucks have signed Dakota Joshua, I think, for what, 4 years at like $4 million or something like that. Dude, Joshua's a good player. I like him a lot. I think that's a very fair contract. So I don't think that they would necessarily. Well, Natchez is a different player than Joshua is. All right. So Chicago, who's it going to be? Are they going to just get Chernyshov? Why not? If you only have to trade, well, hi Cortana. I'm going to probably have to take her outside. Marek Van Acker, really? Huh. I wonder why they needed it. He might have actually stayed out of the first round. Maybe a little surprising, but not horrible for Chicago. The Calgary Flames are next, everybody. Excuse me. Marek Van Acker is a left wing. So yeah, Chernyshov is still out there, everybody. All right. I'm going to take Cortana out to pee. She has to pee. Let's go, girl. Okay. Hang tight, everyone. In the meantime, if you have yet to do so, please do leave a thumbs up on this live stream. And by the way, we'll be back Monday early on, 10 Eastern for free agency. We'll do a live stream. All right. Good. All right. Here we are. Here we are. Thanks for your patience there. Cortana wasn't the only one who needed to answer the call of nature. All right. So we still have the Flames on the clock. Yeah. All right. Great. Any guesses out there, everybody? Any thoughts on who you think it's gonna be? As a Canucks fan, as your second team, you were happy that the Panthers got the cup because of don't forget the of Luongo too, right? Former Canuck as well. Flames trading this pick. How's the Celebrini celebration been? Well, it's been a few hours since we actually got to since we were celebrating because I mean that first pick seems like it was 2 weeks ago with how long it takes for these teams to get through their picks. But hey, it's been great, man. It's awesome. I'm really excited to have this player and this young man as part of the Sharks organization. He'll be great. Who do I think it's going to be picked? Oh man, I don't know how that all breaks down. I don't know about these pages. I have a handful of names that are still on the board essentially, but there isn't anybody who's like at this point. I don't really know anything about any of these players. Hopefully the Sens and Sabres have a good season. Isn't that crazy that like at one point both those teams were almost unstoppable in the Eastern Conference in like the mid 2000s? You just showed up. Well, better late than never. And if never, life goes on. And but we will be live, if you didn't know, on Monday for free agency. 7 a.m. I'll be on YouTube, or at least that's what I'm scheduling right now, which could be pretty nutty, but that's what you do when you want to react to the madness. Let's see. Where is my free agent? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes. I've never designed. I've only designed maybe one thumbnail through Canva. I don't know. So yes, Monday at 10 Eastern, we will be live covering free agency. So make sure you're subscribed and stay notified. And we'll be doing something just like this. We'll just be scrolling through Twitter the whole damn time. It'll be fun. Here we go. Who? I've never heard of this guy. It's Matvei Gridin from the Muskegon Lumberjacks. Matvei Gridin. What position do you play, Matvei? Right wing. So Chernyshov is still on the board. Who knows? Maybe my Sharks will go after him tomorrow with the first pick. A Russian, yes, or at least I would presume. All right, the Dallas Stars will be the next team on the clock. The conference finalist. Oh wait, no. Let's give them. Actually, show them their name. Stars. There we go. The the Dallas Panteras. All right, we get to Vanacker, and then we get to 28th, the Calgary Flames. Matvei Gridin. Dallas is up next. All right, here we go. 21 is gone. Okay, so you're saying that 18th is Chernyshov, right? Is that his name? Chernyshov, excuse me. No clue who's going to win their their first cup next. Yeah, let's see. Vancouver would probably be the team that I would pick next, right? I think they make the most sense. Winnipeg, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to think of Winnipeg, honestly. Oh, the Hockey News magazine. Okay. So yeah. Who do you guys think wins their first Stanley Cup next? I mean, God, we had back-to-back years where that happened, right? I would lean toward probably the Canucks, but they have some work to do this offseason, right? Not to mention, I mean, as good as Shilov's was in their playoffs for the most part, I mean, having Demko healthy would be wonderful for them. Buffalo can make a run one day if it all comes together. Yeah. I mean, they have great pieces on that team. And I'm excited to see what Devin Levi can do for them. And Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen played really good this last year. So who knows? Maybe they will be the first one. Could the Predators win their first cup? My beef with the Preds is, even though I like a lot of the decisions that Trotz has made already, I just don't think they have. I mean, he's sticking to not the same Preds identity that we saw in the previous decade, but it's kind of similar. Like, they don't have as good of a season as Forsberg had. He's a winger. Like, they don't have that like just otherworldly dominant young center on that team. They don't have that depth built out quite to the degree I'd like to see. You know, we saw what the Panthers had this year: Barkov, Bennett, Lundell, right? I'd like to see something similar from a team like Nashville, or at least, make an effort to build that out better. And not to mention, I mean, Rene, I don't have huge questions, but it's kind of like, are you sure that Oskarov can't be that, and free up some cap space? Now, granted, Rene's contract isn't going to be all that expensive for the next couple of years. So, Nashville, you can never count them out, but like, I'd sway more toward, I think, Vancouver personally. Yes, indeed. Yeah. The Sharks might not be the first team to do it, but hey, it should be fun watching them develop over the next couple seasons, right? We'll see what happens from there. But they're going to make me excited to watch them more. Knowing how past relocation to the West works, Utah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Utah at least got into the. They could maybe go to the playoffs next year. Chernyshov is number 18. Buffalo. Yeah, that could turn out to be a really good tandem. Yeah. And I mean, you have defensive cornerstones on the team already. They got Byram. Gave up Middlestat, but I mean, at forward they have, I don't want to say an embarrassment of riches, but they're a pretty deep team in that top 9. He wants a deal with 4 or 5. Oh, I see what you're saying, Walking Corpse. Thanks for kind of clarifying that. So he would rather get paid a handsome amount for 4 or 5 years versus something more moderate over 8 years. Joe is retiring from the Stars. Well, I know that like he hasn't officially retired, but he said that he's like I'm retired. Like he said, basically he's retiring. I don't know how to describe it, but he's like unofficially retired. Yeah. Utah has good management. Maybe a surprise berth. Maybe. I don't think they're that far behind. Like they have so much firepower to look forward to. You could see Seattle having a good season. Really? I mean, they have a new coach behind the bench, so that might help them out. But again, that's kind of another team like Nashville that doesn't have a whole lot of top end talent at forward. Emil Hemming is the next draft pick, a winger out of Turku in the Finnish league. An Adrian Kempe comparison for the Dallas Stars. Of course, they get a Finnish player. Very Dallas thing to do, right, guys? I thought they were going to get Miettinen, though. That would be perfect. Alas. All right, so the Rangers are on the clock next. Oh, yes, Emil Hemming to the Dallas Stars. Yeah, Dallas is going to be, I think they should be a Western Conference contender over the next few years. Shoot, I ran out of runway here. I gotta do things a little differently. Hold on, I gotta get creative here, everybody. Detroit, Buffalo, Minnesota, San Jose, Järjelehtinen. Let's see here. We got Calgary, Seattle, Ottawa, Utah, MTL, Anaheim, Chicago. Okay. Hopefully that's good. All right, Emil Hemming, winger. All right, cool. We got 3 picks left, guys. On Arizona's return to NHL ownership, Cortana wants a belly rub. We'll give Cortana some belly rubs. One sec. Thoughts on Arizona's return to the NHL now that Wells is gone? Yeah, but they still have to like wait 5 years until they can even, re-enter the NHL. So it's like I'm just with that gap. I can't jump to conclusions just yet, honestly. But I think that could be a step in the right direction for them. Not to mention you'd be expanding the NHL to 33 teams. Stammer didn't mind being paid $3 million a year. He just knows he doesn't have 8 more years in the tank. I get it. Hey, Sad Flyers fan. Hey, you get to finish the first round, and you got Jet Luchenko. I hope that you like that after making that little dipsy doodle of a deal with the Minnesota Wild. How was my day? Oh, great, dude. Hey, I'm a Sharks fan. We got Macklin Celebrini. That's fantastic. And we also got Sam Dickinson. He slid a little bit. So I can't complain. And here, Alex said that Cortana needs a belly rub. Let's do it. Let's give Cortana some love while the New York Rangers are on the clock. If you think that dogs should be rewarded with belly rubs and treats, leave a thumbs up. Wow, I can't even find my cursor. There we go. I forgot about that. For a while there, I was talking. But Big Cheese, welcome. Bryce, hello. There you go, Cortana. So we only have, 3 picks left here? Does anybody have any idea on who the Rangers might want to select? I don't know what who's the main guy in that prospect pool. I know I'm kicking myself mentally because I should know who it is. It's not Zellweger, somebody like that. Anyway, no immediate guesses as to who this team selects. But you know what? What about Charlie Ellick? Charlie Ellick, how about it? Surprised with the earlier picks today? Me too. Feel like there be good stories to be told. Oh, yeah, with the Panthers. I mean, Paul Maurice has to be at the front of it, right? Given that, he entered the NHL as a head coach at the age of just 28 with the Hartford Whalers. And, he got to the final in 2002, lost his job to Peter Laviolette. Eyes of Night, what's up, man? Somebody draft Cortana. Well, here we go, Cortana. How about another treat? Actually, you know what? We got to clear out this fruit here. All these delicious organic apple slices. All right. They're going to say they think it's EJ Emery. All right, here we go. Ready? Whoop. Oops. Oh, it's EJ Emery. Yes, they got it right. With he's with North Dakota and the Fargo Force. Is that who it is? Or it's the National Development Program? I don't want to lead you astray. Cortana to the Sharks. I mean, she looks pretty good in teal, don't you think? But yeah, Chernyshov is still available. Maybe he'll go to the Sharks. All right, so now we get the what is that? The Ducks who are on the board next? Oh no, it was the Ducks, and then they traded with the Maple Leafs. So the Leafs will be our next team, our penultimate team here for round 1. Rangers get EJ Emery, a defenseman, 16 assists, but I think he's probably a stay-at-home defenseman. There haven't been any Q. Yeah, I haven't been hearing anything about the Q at all. Good point. Yeah, she already has her equipment. I got the little net behind us here, or you can see behind her. I think she's going to be a goaltender, so I can shoot on her, and she can make the saves. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close to the end of things. So got some folks tuning in from Rumble. Awesome. I love hearing that. I love seeing that. Some people on X too, I'm sure. Oh, this guy EJ Emery's dad played in the Canadian Football League. How close are the Rangers to winning their cup? I think that even though they didn't get as far as they wanted this year, and they still have guys who are in their 30s kind of driving the bus for them, as long as they have Shesterkin and that defensive core, I think that they're, that Metro Division easily has a spot for them in the top 3 at the worst for this next year. So could they actually avenge last season and win it all next year? At least get to the Stanley Cup final? I think they're very much capable of that. Are they the front runner? They might still be. Fox, I just like the way that their defense core is built. They can ship off Trouba too because they're looking to trade him. You still got Miller, Lindgren, and of course Norris Trophy winner Adam Fox, or he's won at one time. Lafreniere took a step forward. We saw what he did in the playoffs. If they get Hedl healthy, that's huge for their depth. Trocheck was excellent for them. It's got to happen soon, but they're built to, I think, make at least another deep run next year, at least off the top of my head. But they ran into the brick wall that is Sergei Bobrovsky. Yeah, they couldn't score, period. When's it going to be Chernyshov? Well, let's see. We got Toronto, and we've got Philadelphia. Who did Philadelphia get earlier? They got a center. I think there's going to be another defenseman taken here. I think Philadelphia could do it. Who knows? Chernyshov, let's say he goes to the Sharks. First pick tomorrow. That would not disappoint me at all. Charlie Elick will be a Philadelphia Flyer. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But I'm balling. Kreider, yeah. Toronto needs D desperately. Yeah. Dude, I love that Celebrini's already wearing 71. Even Celebrini had an embrace with Marshawn Lynch because Marshawn Lynch is from the Bay Area originally. So that's pretty great. I got to catch up with the Sharks social media after this. I saw Matt Rempe play. You were like, "Whoa, that guy's huge." Yeah, dude. I mean, you've probably heard me say this before, but I did see him play with the Seattle Thunderbirds a couple times. I had no idea, dude. But I figured he wasn't going to make it to the NHL. He was playing on like a third line for them, just like 10 minutes a game. I'm like, and I saw that he was a Rangers prospect, and I'm like, that's so cool. But I mean, there are going to be other players way ahead of him, right? Liam Ogren, that was the guy I was thinking for the Rangers. And when he got the call up to New York, I was like, oh my God, he's actually getting a game. And I thought that was just like a fill-in, right? That he'd be back in the minors, and he was eventually. But yeah, he played a decent amount in terms of the volume of games. But of course, he didn't play all that much in each game, especially in the playoffs. But either way, for him to just make it that far in his career, that I'm super happy for him. Granted, he threw a couple of bad hits. So anyway, I hope he can work on his game. I hope we can see him back at the NHL level. And yeah, I'm happy that I got to see him when he was, after he had been drafted, but was still working his way up to the show. One of those dirty hits, yeah. Oh my God, whoa. It's so weird seeing Craig Berube as a Maple Leafs coach. Ben Danford, who's that? He's a defenseman, though, so Flora Princess, or Princess Flora, yeah. Ben Danford. Who is this guy? Ben Danford. Congratulations, Leafs fans. And to finish out the round, we will have the Flyers. Ben Danford. Anyone? Number 53. Okay. Because they had some other guys here. Leo Saline Wallenius, who could be the Carolina Hurricanes pick at 34. Aaron Kivi-Haru, excuse me. You've got also Charlie Elick, probably the highest rated defenseman not taken just yet. And this guy Chernyshov hasn't been selected. Sam O'Reilly, Teddy Stiga, Andrew Basha, Nikita Artamanov, Alphonse Frey, Maxime Massé. There are several players who were projected in the first round that we have not seen here. Let's go Flyers on the clock. Have a ball. Oh boy, they just asked Kevin Weeks, will Mitch Marner be a Leaf on opening night? And Weeks said yes. It didn't seem like it though, huh? I knew Draisaitl was playing hurt, even though he had a hard time. Yeah. Yeah, man. I didn't know that he was hurt, but I was just like, yeah, where has this guy been? So I do understand. Like, it wasn't that he wasn't trying or anything like that. So, I mean, it sucks because, like, Draisaitl to a lot of people is, like, just an absolutely lethal player in the postseason every year, typically, you know. So the Leafs aren't trading Marner. Well, what do you want? I guess that's the question I'll ask. It's not that he's like, it's just that you need to shake things up with the core of that franchise. And I don't think it just needs to be players. I mean, I like that they have Berube behind the bench now. And Tree Living, he'll get a pass because obviously he came in the offseason last year. But there needs to be some sort of a change even higher up in the organization, in my opinion. Time to fire management after yet another first round exit. I mean, like, the Shannon plan seems to plateau on a fairly consistent basis here. We've got, just one more pick here, everybody. And like I mentioned, we'll be live on Monday. I might have a video out as well before we get to the July 4th holiday for those in the States. I'll be out for a few days, and then I've got a bunch of videos planned. Matter of fact, if you want to see, I might even be able to show you a preview of something. Well, not a video preview. We were gonna even here, I'll show you what this means. Boom. See, look at this. So already on this channel, I have every week we're gonna have at least one video a week after the July 4th break. I'll add even more to this, but yeah, every week I've got something planned related to the off season and the season ahead. These are some of the topics that we'll definitely be chiming in on here. So just a little bit of a teaser for you guys who do watch our videos here on the channel. We'll talk about breakout players. We'll talk about the fan guide for 2024-25 for like new hockey fans. That draws tons and tons of viewers. We'll get, of course, our season preview. We'll do season predictions, maybe a boldest predictions where I make some really wild takes there. We'll do a little off-season power rankings once we know where guys like Gensel and Stamkos have been signing on. It'll be a fun time. What number in the book will the Flyers pick? Oh, man. Has there been any, like 36 or 37? I don't know. Let's just throw that one out there. The Edmonton Spoilers. Oh, they are making a trade, the Oilers. Oh, interesting. Let's say that they get, I'm going to go with, if Edmonton's going to get somebody here, I mean, Edmonton could get anybody because what does their prospect pool look like? It's probably one of the bottom 5 in the NHL, and somewhat understandably so. I'm going to say Edmonton needs more help on defense, no matter what. Let's go with Charlie Ellick. Charlie Ellick, you are an Edmonton Oiler. All right, there we go then. What time is it? 7:47. 7:48. Are we? All right. So if it's going to be Edmonton, I mean, Oilers, what if they pick a goaltender? That'd be so funny. Geared up for winning now instead of building up prospects. True. But like, how much of an impact is somebody that's remaining in this group going to make next year? Almost 10 where you are. Central time, huh? Next week, I'll be in Mountain Time. Yep, there goes the horn. Oh, the fans are booing. For Edmonton's first round pick, either in 2025 or 26, with conditions. Interesting. Well, yeah, you're right, Walking Corpse. You're entirely correct. Edmonton's doing exactly that. Yeah. Their desperation's kicking in. And this is without Ken Holland. It's all connected. Eyes of Night. Yes, indeed. Hope you're enjoying your cup celebration, man. And I hope everybody's enjoying this view of Cortana's butt. And if you are, make sure you slap shot that like button. Here you go, boo-boo. We got Jet Luchenko. Yeah, congratulations there. That's such an awesome name, Jet Luchenko. These blueberries are pretty awesome too. You're too lazy to get that blueberry Cortana. Am I going to wake up early to watch the trade tomorrow? Or to watch the draft? Yeah, I'll be awake. I won't watch it like in detail. I'll be doing some work on the side. But yeah, I'll be around for most of the day. I mean, the first pick is the Sharks, so I got to be there for that, right? When does cap friendly go down? I thought it was at the end of this month. July 5th says Charils. I'll trust you on that. I haven't seen otherwise. All right, here we go. Sam O'Reilly. And guess what? Sam O'Reilly's a centerman. He's not a defenseman. All right, so here, let me update my banner here, and then I'll show you the final breakdown in a spreadsheet, because spreadsheets are still sexy in 2024. Let's see here. Let's go. Sam O'Reilly, and that is to the Edmonton Oilers. I know some people are going to bounce out. That's cool. Just please do leave a thumbs up before you go. And like I said, we'll be live on Monday. Hella early. Sam O'Reilly, who's a centerman. Beautiful. All right. Great. And I was able to do that with almost my entire character count maxed out. So yeah, here we go. Hit the record 61 in the book. Oh, really? All right, everybody. So here is our final look at this. If you're so intrigued, we'll bump this out. Oh wait, bump this up to all right. So let's do a little just a quick recap here on the board here before we bounce out. Okay. Enjoy seeing Stenley how he played in the playoffs. The goal was great. Oh boy, I forget when that goal came. Okay, so first overall, right? Macklin Celebrini, he is a San Jose Shark, and he will change this franchise. Centerman. Artyom Levshunov was expected to go number 2 for the most part, if not Demidov. So the Blackhawks get a top pairing defenseman and the defenseman who was rated as the best in this class. In third, this is where things started to get interesting with the Ducks selecting Beckett Sennecke, who was perhaps the best rated winger, but if he were, he wasn't expected to go this high, although Daily Faceoff did actually have him going that high. So Beckett Sennecke was third. Caden Lindstrom to the Blue Jackets at fourth. That was pretty much expected. Ivan Demidov to the Canadiens, with Celine Dion making the pick. So 4 and 5 were kind of interchangeable with each other. Then we got to Utah selecting Iginla and kind of pulling a fast one. I thought they were going to go for a defenseman, honestly. I think they have a strong young forward group. And so they pull the rug out from under the Calgary Flames, or perhaps the Seattle Kraken. In seventh, Carter Yakemchuk actually went ahead of a couple of defensemen who were projected ahead of him, but his size, the right-handed shot, demonstrated a lot of value to the Ottawa Senators to get him. So congrats to them. Seattle Kraken, they get Berkeley Catton, who also played in Washington this past year for the Spokane Chiefs, a former number 1 pick in the WHL draft. Couldn't be any happier for them, although they do still need some help at their defensive positions in the prospect pool, I think. In ninth, Dragicevic, isn't he part of their prospect pool? I think he is. Anyway, in ninth, Zane Parekh to the Flames. They could have gone with just about anybody at this position, so I don't think anything really is surprising here. Although Silayev at 10th, falling all the way down that way to the Devils, kind of fell into their lap, honestly. 6'7". Then we got to my San Jose Sharks, who had traded up from 14th to 11th. They get Sam Dickinson, who, like a lot of these defensemen, just like Zave Boyum, behind him, they fell a couple of spots. Sam Dickinson giving some size to the Sharks' blue line. Jet Luchenko was projected to go maybe a little bit lower, but the Flyers get even more center depth there. And that helps, especially after they had dealt away Cutter Gauthier, don't forget, in exchange for a defenseman. What's your name? Jamie Drysdale, that's right. 14th, the Sabres selected centerman Consta Hellenius. Then in 15th, the Red Wings selected one of two Norwegian players that we saw here, Michael Branseg Nygård, a right wing, to bolster the spot that Lucas Raymond also plays. In 16th, the Blues selected Adam Jiricek, so that kind of begins the second crop of defensemen. And the Blues, of course, a team that does need to get overall younger, so I think that was a solid selection for them. What's up, Mike? Thanks for joining us here. In 17th, the Capitals selected a guy whose stock has risen quite a bit over the last couple days in Parekh. Apologies if I'm saying that wrong. Blackhawks, a team that already has pretty good center depth, getting Sasha Bovair, I think that's how they said his name, which surprised me a little bit. Not because of the position, but because of need. Golden Knights, in what ESPN considered the best steal in this draft, in Trevor Connolly at left wing. Vegas, their prospect pool could use help in just about any position. Islanders getting Cole Eiserman, who did fall as many as 7-10 spots even at left wing, maybe the best shot in this class. And so he goes to, again, another team that was a little thin in its prospect pool. Michael Hage falling to the Canadiens, as they still kind of could use some better young center depth with Nick Suzuki. So a good pick, although maybe not the strongest in this group, but for them to trade up and get that, he probably wouldn't have been available at 26. So credit to Kent Hughes. Yegor Surin for the Predators, maybe a little bit of I don't want to say a reach, but like someone who probably was expected to fall a little bit further. But Nashville drafting a center, that's exactly what I said they should do. Ducks doing the exact same thing in getting the best defenseman available in Stian Solberg, the other player from Norway. Thank you, Alex. We'll see you later, man. Have a great evening. Avalanche selecting Cole Beaudoin, another team that, of course, being so competitive over the last several years, they haven't had exactly the deepest of prospect pools. So getting a center to help bolster things overall, hey, you can't complain about that. Bruins, same thing. A team that is thin at center, getting Dean Letourneau, who's already playing in Hockey East this upcoming season. 6'7". That could be a great pick. Kings, Liam Greentree. I completely agree with this after seeing Kaliev wanting a trade out of LA and Turcotte. He hasn't gotten off the mat quite yet. So getting some more depth at wing is great. We see that Byfield has turned out wonderful in his development. And Greentree did slide a little bit here. Merrick Vanacker, I don't know too much about this guy. He comes to the Blackhawks in their third pick in the first round. Matvei Gridin was off the first round board from what I had seen here. Again, the Flames just going for overall prospect depth. They had picked a defenseman first overall in Zane Parekh at 9th. And so they get themselves a forward at 28th. Stars getting Emil Hemming at right wing. Man, the Stars have done a fantastic job with drafting and developing over the past several years. I imagine he'll turn out pretty good, even though I wanted them to get Julius Miettinen, like Antti Miettinen played for the Stars. EJ Emery, a defenseman for the Rangers. Boy, oh boy, he's going to have a great group mentoring him over there in New York. Ben Danford, I had not seen him in the first round board. He goes to the Maple Leafs at 31st. They had traded with the Ducks, who ended up selecting at 23rd. And then the Oilers entered the first round, selecting center Sam O'Reilly, who was on a couple of boards in the first round, but otherwise might have been in the second round. All right. Well, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up if you could, please. We'll see you on Monday for free agency coverage, and I'll hopefully have a little bit more content for you out the door before the July 4th holiday. I'm looking forward to that. But before then, I want to see what happens with Steven Stamkos. That could be rather intriguing. From myself and from Cortana here, hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's been a pleasant 4 hours and 30 minutes. And don't forget, guys, you know what we got to do to end this stream? We gotta get the Sharks jersey back on here, right? Almost there. There we are. Yeah, you're welcome, Dean. And congratulations on keeping your first round pick. Then, yes, there we are. Return to glory. We will, our beloved San Jose Sharks. Congrats, Macklin Celebrini, and welcome Sam Dickinson to Teal territory, baby. All right, guys, have a great night. We'll see you around real soon. And thanks for everybody who joined from Rumble and from X as well.